Yay! Yay, I was mute. I'm still set to my headset. I'm sorry. Um, well, anyway, what I was saying while I wasn't saying anything, yes, I felt like being my squishy today. Um, and hello, Phantom. How are you doing? You sweet little otter. I see you were here early, being a little bunnish. But also, hello, Allstance, who noted I was mute, as is Wild. Also, hello. Good to see both of you. And I already messed up and closed my chat by accident. Man, I'm good today. I am on fire. I've only been on for, seconds, and I've already accidentally closed my chat? This is perfect. Docs, Twitch chat. Gonna come back? Not by default. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. I hate when it does that. Settings. Can I set the X on that now? Yes, I can. And spawn new window. I'm in the basement, by the way. They're little otters, so when you come looking for me, that's where I'll be. And turn settings as off. And there we go. Good enough. I don't care if it's perfect. Anyway, hello, Phantom. Welcome in there, dear. Yeah, I'm pink and squishy. Easter Bunny. No, I'm not Easter Bunny. I'm just a little squishy. I'm just a squishy little guy, a little dude. There's some pizza there in case you're hungry. Comfy? I'm going to attention you before we go any further. Here it comes. Assuming that... there you go. Good little otter. Good otter. Table tried to eat me and make me jump up. It was being mean. There's also a salt and looks like some juice and a bottle of olive oil. You know, in case you needed any of that to go with your cold basement pizza. Not exactly my choice of dinner, mind you. So, to put it lightly, I know a lot of stuff. One specific stupid thing happened today that we knew was going to happen today in America, and we have no control over having changed it. Our chance to change that was back in November, and we failed. We're not going to talk about that because there's nothing to talk about. We knew it was coming. And we are trying to be a very positive stream in general. I don't really want to just babble on about that stuff. So, for all intents and purposes, I'm acknowledging that it existed, but we're not going to talk about that here tonight. We have plenty of other things to talk about that are way more fun and or interesting. And we'll start with dinner tonight. I don't really care about... Yeah, I know. I agree. 100% there, little Phantom. Dinner tonight was actually really good. I did taco stuffs. And I lucked out. I'd bought a 2-pound pack of ground beef a couple weeks ago and threw in the freezer because it was on 40% off sale, red tagged over at Meijer. So it's the good stuff. They're in-house ground beef, not the prepackaged. And it was on 40% off. I didn't need it that week, but freezer works fine. So drop that bad boy in the freezer, and it was perfect to use this week. And I threw in with that a bag of one of the many organic vegetarian meat crumble packs. That's the equivalent of about a pound of meat when cooked. And made that all up into taco meat. It was a really good blend today. Even put in quite a few jolts of Tabasco into the meat itself. And I felt it was a very tasty, not spicy, but you could definitely taste the Tabasco. I do personally like the flavor of Tabasco. I don't like just eat it because it's hot. In fact, I prefer when I make it so that it isn't making something hot, just making something have the Tabasco flavor. Phantom being all adorable there, using one of my icons. You're such a sweetie. 26,000 points. That is dangerous. So many not squats, please. I'll be good. I won't use the C word. I will call you adorable and fabulous and give you lots of fish. How's that work? Okay. You don't even have to eat the basement pizza if you don't want to. That's just there if you actually wanted it. I don't want it either, so I'm not going to blame you if you don't want to eat that. Looks old and greasy. Yeah, it does. It looks like Domino's. I would not expect anyone to eat that, but I'm not going to doubt them if they do decide to eat it, because, well, I know what drunk pizza is. Drunk pizza is whatever it has to be. And we are in an ad, so I'm going to be not exciting for the next probably about another minute. Yay, ads. Aren't they just the best? I was actually noting my ad revenue was down a little bit. You hydrate? I should. That's a good thing. I'll take a second to sip some water. Where is that? I know I put it over here. That's a battery. That's the right area. There it is. Got it. And we're back from ads. So, my meat stuffs for the taco concoction were 1/3 not meat and 2/3 meat. So good, not bad. Getting vegetation in there. And then I made what I'll just call a taco salad. It's a very loose description of what I was eating. Starts with iceberg lettuce, about 2 spatulas worth of the taco meat, refried beans, black beans, corn. I closed my chat again. How good am I at this game? How am I doing that so easily? Not that file. That one. Twitch chat, turn off. Twitch chat, turn back on. Lose use of it, of course. Come on, pointer. Thank you. Delete that one again. Respawn my window. Twitch chat. Oh, you're gonna be big, are you? I didn't even use you yet, and you're. How are you? How are you even? I can't even. Window lists. Smaller. Close? There we go. I can just close it. Spawn new window. No, it's missing. Goodness glaciers. I am not good at this right now. Everything okay? Yeah, excellent. Close my chat again. Twitch chat. Turn back on. Spawn new window. Spawn new window. Oh, hand, don't be shaking. Twitch chat. Attached to my wrist. There we go. Put up where I want you. Turn off settings. All right, good enough. Yay. Sorry about that. Apparently my computer thought I wanted to click on that and close it because that's what, I just that's how I work. I just like to close that window at random times. Hi, Nepal. Welcome in, plushie. So my taco salad, as I call it, also some crunched up tortilla chips. I don't know if I got that far. Only has like 2 little spatula scoops worth of taco meat in it. And the rest of it is either vegetation or that little bit of tortilla chips that I crunched up. So, and the meat itself is 2/3 meat and 1/3 vegetation matter. Meaning this dinner was mostly not meat. And I'm actually 100% okay with that. It was amazingly filling for a bowl of slop and very, very flavorful. All of the beans and the corn, along with the crunchy bits of chaps and the meat and the lettuce, all worked really well together as usual. The only sad part... Hey, Nepal. Yay, you're being nice to each other. The only sad part I had was lack of avocado. The avocados that were all at the store were all hard as a rock. So I skipped on that this week. And the good news is, since I did make effectively 3 pounds of meat worth of taco meat, we basically have, taco meat for all the dinners for more or less all of this week. So yay, I effectively have cooked dinner for 4 to 5 days without having to redo. And Fopsy definitely loves making taco salads in general, and having the taco meat already prepared for her, that's just a little bonus prize, making her life easier. So that was the extra bonus from today. And a little bit of tech support that we did over the weekend between Fopsy and myself. I have been having some interesting computer problems, nothing too serious, but Fopsy's been noticing more and more crashing when running heavier applications like Unity and GIMP with large files open. And we were trying to troubleshoot what was going on, and she was able to pull up one of our motherboard's tools shows temperatures of things, including CPU temperature. And lo and behold, every time one of said 2 applications was coming up and crashing, CPU temperatures were spiking. In fact, just opening them more than doubled the CPU's temperature at good, let alone whenever it hit crash. Now, the only major part of this computer, these 2 computers I built for us back in April that I had put on the pencil to might need a better situation for, was actually the CPU cooler. We got i9s, 14th gen. Don't worry, if it was the 14th gen bug, it would have been a different problem, not just overheating. But those come with stock coolers. They actually came with a CPU cooler, unlike a lot of things. And because they existed, And they were even RGB. I was just assuming they were going to be good enough to run these lovely i9s we picked up. Well, here we are about 9 months later, and we're both experiencing some weird problems. So, cutie voice, you got it. I'll do a cutie voice. Covered. So, wait, you have 9 eyes? I have 9 eyes? Sometimes, I guess. I will happily let you in. Hold on. Menu, pop up, check mark. We're in the basement, sweetie. Hey, Nepal. Giggles. Hi, sweetheart. And I was happy to see you this morning in someone else's chat there, Vincent. You're such a sweetie pie visiting all my friends. My i9. Oh. Yes, we have i9 processors. 14th gen. So, I checked about how big our cases were deep-wise, because this is actually a major factor in what kind of CPU cooler you can get. And it looks like we can house some of the taller boys, which is good. And I'm hoping the thing I ordered last night will sufficiently fit in our spaces, because they both showed up today. A couple of nice big chunky risers with double fans on them. I forget which brand I picked. Let me just derp. I'm sitting at my computer. I can look at these things. We has the technology. We can make this happen. Not that window. That window. Amazon. It was Thermalite Phantom Spirits 120 SE ARGB CPU cooler. 7 heat pipe CPU cooler, dual 120mm PWM fans for AMD, A4, and Intel. Lots of things, including our processor type, which is a 1700. So those bricks showed up today, but the thermal grease will be here tomorrow. Doesn't really matter since they showed up when I was almost out of work and about ready for this stream to start, so I didn't have time to tear apart our computers and put in new CPU coolers before I did this. But they're here, and I am anxious to do these minor change-ups. Probably start with Fopsy's tomorrow so she can enjoy Unity and GIMP without as much hassle, and then mine afterwards. Now, 2 important things. 1, so much heart to Wild Fox Nepal and everyone here. Yay! You're in, so you get some loves. Good girl.
Hello.
And apparently, Phantom wants you to say that you're a good girl.
I'm a good girl.
Thank you very much. Welcome in, pretty pussy. Nepal blushes. Yes, she does, because that's what we make her do. I did measure our case as best I could Sunday, because I didn't open either of the cases up. It looks like we should be able to fit the 154 millimeter tall coolers into our case. I'm hoping I'm right. If it doesn't fit, I will happily order a different one that is shorter. But this would be really nice if it fits. They weren't that expensive. I just didn't do it because I had a cooler. And if you have one and it's not broken, use it. But this will probably make our computers run better and last longer. And I like to take care of our stuff. So, smart move. You can make it fit. Yeah, see, the problem is the other end of it would then be touching the glass side panel, and I don't want to damage that. And no squeezing the CPU any extra. That'd be a bad thing. The other thing I'm looking forward to is in just over a week, NVIDIA says the 5080s will be coming out and are supposed to be priced at right at $1,000 a piece. And I really, really want to get one of those for myself. And I think Fopsy probably would get benefit from it as well, from what she's been doing with things like Unity and GIMP, because those are definitely graphically intense, well, Unity especially, graphic card intense programs. That and things like running VR chat would run a lot nicer on a card with more than 10 gigabizzles of VRAM. And no, Vincent, I am not making a hole in my pretty glass side panel. I do not want to make a hole in that. Granted, that would let more air out, but that would not be a good thing for my sides. Ooh, something go ding. Well, Super Wesley, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I focus on the fact that I do chat streams like this. And I do Borderlands streams on other days. So if any of that entices you, I hope you enjoy your stay. That is interesting, Phantom. Well, you're a good little moderator. I know you'll keep an eye on these things. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. You know what to do if anything bad happens. You too. In fact, you're both good little mother heads. I appreciate you both being here. You too. Good. You are both good children. Thank you. So it looks like I'm going to end up opening both computers in the next day or so, which means everything's going to get unplugged anyway. I might as well make sure and cable manage everything again, make sure everything's neatly plugged in again, and check for any dust that may have occurred since the last time I've opened up either of these cases. Just to be on the safe side, thorough birds. Hope it goes well. I do too. I'm sure it'll be fine. Honestly, worst case scenario, the new coolers don't fit and I have to buy another one and we try this again in about 3 days. Depending on how long it takes Amazon to ship the next model. But I'm going to assume these bad boys will go in quite smoothly. It looks like we have enough space. I got my fingers all crossed. And it'd be definitely a nice change. And yes, there's still ARGB, so addressable RGB change up from the old processor fan means mine will still be pink, and I'll be happy about that. And Fopsy's will be blue or indigo, depending on which source it's getting its information from. So yay, that's near future me's situation. Woohoo for rainbow or all around. Absolutely. I love all the RGB stupidity I was able to get into these cases without paying much more. In fact, almost everything that has RGB on it just happened to already have it. Or it was only like $1 or so more than the non-RGB equivalent. So if it didn't cost me much, it's just like, well, fine, I guess RGB that too. click, done. Now, I did not RGB our top case fans, but I was able to find them in the colors we wanted anyway. So Fopsy's top case fans are all purple, and my top case fans are all pink. So that's sorted. When I update my computer, I'm going to get RGB tower cooler fan. Nice. I love all that RGB stuff. The fans themselves were going to be about twice as much per piece. That's the only reason we went with the solid colors on those. But we knew what color we're going to make them anyway, so that was easy enough to, fix. And a colored fan was, again, only a tiny bit more expensive than a non-colored fan of equal quietness. That's literally the only thing that's not RGB is the case fans are. They came with the case, so yay. Yeah. I'm feeling that. When I did put these computers together, there were lots of holes to put fans in. And I believe I did fill in every hole that could have a case fan. Now, I could easily take out either set of 3 fans and replace them with a water cooling radiator for like the CPU instead of using a fan-based. But water cooling still, even a closed loop situation, does potentially require maintenance, can potentially leak because these things are not a perfect situation. I would rather worrying that a fan is going to die than worrying that a tube is going to pee all over my expensive computer. My fan config is 3 pulling in the front, 1 exhaust in the back, and the mesh top is just open. That's a good situation. We have at least 3 in the front pulling in, 3 on the top pushing out the top, and I think there's 1 on the back. I can't remember. It's been 9 months since I put these together, so I forget. My computer turns on. I am glad your computer turns on, Vincent. That is good for your computer to do. I bet it has lots of go and zoom in it. And at least 1 fan. Yeah, with all the issues with water cooling over the last couple of years, yeah, too much of a pain to deal with. It's a box. I agree, it's a box. Yeah, the whole water cooling thing. 1, I am not confident enough that I would make a good custom sealed loop. I think it has a fan. LOL, probably does. And putting in a stock, a closed loop water cooling thing, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Yes, you can overclock. Yes, you can probably get better temperatures and stuff by having a water cooling situation, but I don't want to have that risk. Phantom is smiling. You smiling because I'm not putting water in my computer? I'm all for that. No water in my computer. No water in either of your computers either, hopefully. I mean, if you really want to do water cooling, I'm not going to stop you, but hopefully none spraying in your computer. That'd be sadness. So that process will be commencing probably tomorrow after I record a video for YouTube and eat some leftover din-din. I will start with Fopsy's computer, put her cooler in place, then do mine. And then we'll have nice chilly boxes. Vincent says to Phantom, is a wonderful sweetheart and is always good to see them. Yay! Vincent likes you. Nope, air-cooled is so much simpler and I'm not overclocking even though my CPU is a SKU that has intended for... Yeah, exactly. I do have a CPU that is capable of being overclocked. I have a motherboard that is capable of doing that. I ain't touching any of that crap. I bought an i9 current gen. My CPU is fast enough. I do not need to squeeze out another mega hizzle out of that thing. Every time I look at my core count, and same with FOPSI, no matter what we're running, we still have available processor cores sitting there idle. I don't need to overclock shit. Just means the parts are running as much on the... Exactly. That means you're going to wear out that processor faster, wear out that RAM and that video card faster. I don't need that. I want this computer to last longer. If anything, I'm going to underclock that subbitch. Give me an extra 5 years out of this thing, assuming Microsoft doesn't make Windows 12 require a 15th generation or better processor in like 4 years. I have a Lenovo Z3 from a media data center. Well, I am glad you do, and I am glad it works there, Vincent. Good plushie. You can beep boop all your pretty plushies on there. I did find it funny, Vincent, that you found Heartwood through Denny rating you in to her. It was last week, I think. I was like, oh, there you are. Hi, Vincent. Be good, plushie. Say hi to more of my friends. I think it probably runs on stuffing. It probably does. I mean, honestly, it's a plushie's computer. It probably does run on stuffing. BRX, need to go finish making? Good luck. I hope it is delicious. You're in charge of stuff. Well, Nepal's God, obviously. You got this. I mean, you always got this. You're awesome. Good Otter. Hope it was okay. I didn't realize. No. What? What was okay? No. Honestly, I'm happy you're seeing someone fun to watch. That's honestly the person who I normally have open every day while I'm at work that they're on. So unless they don't stream any given day from about 11 a.m. to whenever they're done, they're on my screen. Yeah, that is my most watched stream, period. That helps me get through my workday. The happy, calm little creature makes work more tolerable. Especially when I am a nerd and call them a cherub of cuteness, which is facts. Facts. So hopefully after these fan upgrades and probably video card upgrades in the next month or two, these computers are going to be very longevitous and very potent for a long time to come. That and outing the 3080s out of these computers means I then have at least one that is free that can move into the living room, into what is currently the file server, which was one of our previous computers, which can run VR chat, and with a 3080 in it again, can run it decently well. This also means then if one of us wants to temporarily relocate our headset into the living room, all we need to add to that room is a couple of base stations. And boom, we can VR from the other room, which also means less interference from the other person, noise-wise and or impact-wise. As in, we would each potentially not be punching each other in the head by accident as we pull our arms out to the side. Important thing to note, we've both done this. We have both smacked each other more than a few times playing VR chat in the same room. It's not just FOPSI doing it. I do it too, and I feel bad about it just as much when I do it. But it'll be convenient thing to have, especially if it's, say, a night where I'm streaming and Fopsy wants to go on and chat with some friends online or play a game or whatever. She can easily then do that and be in a different space. Similarly, I could also stream, say, Borderlands from the other room on that computer than in this room. It's not like it's a big deal. I would just need to, say, bring my audio headset out there, which that's a little USB stick to plug in. That's not hard. I think the only annoyance will be that there's only one monitor out there at the moment, and I could, again, easily fix that and turn that into a 2-monitor situation. I have this technology. It's called, we have a couple of spare monitors upstairs. And an ad starting. Stupid ads. I'm going to be not exciting for the next few minutes. I hope you enjoy my non-excitingness. Also, I noticed my other window was apparently minimized, so let me fix that. Because I had frozen there. Cool. Going good so far. Good night so far. I don't like to have anyone missing anything by the ads, so I don't want to make you feel like you're missing, I may babble about the fact that ads are going on, but I try not to do anything too exciting. Everything else okay, sweetheart? Absolutely. So far, everything is going just fine, Vincent. It's been a good little bit. Otherwise, the computers are behaving, yeah, so that's a good thing. Trying to be good, not talk too much until that ad's over. It is really hard to resist talking about stuff. It's hard to not talk. Do you understand how bad that is for someone like me? To just sit there and not babble. In the quiet, in the void, while I stare at this pool table in this grandma's basement. By the way, I am actually still in the same location I streamed from the last 2 streams. I am just now in the basement of it instead of the kitchen or the living room. I make good use of location when I find it. And welcome back. But yeah, our computers otherwise have been behaving well enough. Mine does a weird thing, and I don't know, I might have to reinstall Windows to fix it, but every time I click on a compressed file, a zip file, File Explorer crashes. Doesn't matter what compressed file it is. It makes File Explorer crash. I can open the compressed file on another computer and just drop the contents through network share, and that's fine. But it's weird. It's pretty heavy world, correct? Honestly, it's not that bad if I remember right. Beep. World. Farmhouse at sunset. I don't remember how big it was. Does it say? It's 323.95 megabizels. So it is a big size. And it is blue only. So if you are Quest only, you cannot come here. I apologize. I think you're fine, though. Pretty sure you were blue capable. Neat world, though. It's a fun grandma's house. But there was some other good cooking that happened this week. Yesterday, I made us a pair of T-bones that I got, again, more red tagged meat from Meijer. These were 1 pound and just under 1 pound T-bone steaks. And they were only like $7.50 a piece. So it was so much of a good deal. And after a bit of ribbing I got the previous week with the fillets, I had all the intention of going out in the cold and grilling them on the grill. But while I was starting stuff and got the fries in the oven, I went and took the garbage out because it was also garbage night. And by the time I'd made it out to the curb with the garbage in the can, I came back in and took my boots off and said, "We are cooking these things in the oven. It is just too cold." Oh, wow, I haven't had a steak in so long. Oh, well, you need steak. Steak good. Steak is a happy thought. Steak is one of the things that makes my life happier tummy-wise. But I was like, no, it is cold enough out there that I would be just wasting energy heating up the box that is the grill to make these steaks cook. And I thought that was not going to be at all efficient. So I busted out the really big cast iron because these things were big. Heated that bad boy up in the oven and then cooked them on the stovetop and finished in the oven. I also had 4 strips of bacon left, which meant I needed to use those up. I also still had cans of baked beans in the pantry, so I baked off another 2 big cans of baked beans with bacon. Baked beans. You're British. Do you like bacon beans? Kinda, though I do adjust them. Cool. That's perfectly understandable. Yeah, I don't like them straight out of the can either. Mine involve the cheap ones, which have almost nothing in them. Either cheesy or a bit spicy with chip shop style powder. A curry powder. Oh, nice. Cheesy, I definitely can't do. Curry powder, though, that's a good move. I like this. Adds a bit of a kick to it. Nice. Smart otter, smart. I do the grandma style and throw a whole lot of brown sugar in those bad boys and completely cover the top of it, my baking dish, with cut up bacon and bake them for at least an hour, preferably at least 2, till they turn into delicious. And when they're leftovers, it is just a solid pasty mass in the fridge because of their baking. And it's way better than just some can of Bushes. My recent steak was cooked in the cast iron pan. It's kind of fun to cook it that way. It is still fun. My usual method on the cast iron pan is, first off, leave the pan in the oven while you're making French fries. So it's preheating the pan anyway. Then, with a pot holder or something, pull that thing out carefully, put it on the burner, crank it to high, cook each side of the steak for anywhere from 2.5 to 3 minutes, depending on how done you want it, and then in the oven for 2.5 to 3 additional minutes after you've done each side of the steak to finish it off. And I've not been disappointed with the doneness of any of my steaks that way. And cast iron, you don't even have to put any oil or anything extra in there. If you've treated your cast iron right, it will clean off so easily after you're done, no matter what you had on the steak. And yeah, delicious. Not bad. Grill does still have a bit of a better flavor, but cast iron still works fine. So we had fries, broccoli, baked beans, and the big old T-bones. And I did finish my entire steak on Sunday. I was thinking, oh, I'll have some left maybe. And then by the time I was like, most of them were like, nope, no, this is all going in the Caddie. Caddie's going to eat every little niblet of this delicious piece of cow. And it was amazing. It was more done than I wanted because that mine was wider and thinner than Fopsy's was. like it's more done than I would have chose, but it turned out so tasty. I was like, I don't care. Anything from medium to rare, I usually still will enjoy the flavor of it. And this was still well below medium, so we were still in a happy space on mine. Um, and yeah, that was a good steak. That was really really tasty. Thank you, Meyer, for having good meat. Um, Saturday, I also did a special cookerizing. Um, After going and doing the Sam's Club run because I ran out of my Thursday special item, which is the teriyaki chicken chunks from there, and I had just run. I finished the current tub of coffee upstairs in the workroom, and the current box of Truvia packets, and I buy those at Sam's Club. So yeah, I still had a complete pack. I was just digging into the next 400 packs of Truvia, and the next big ass Sam's Club sized tub of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. So I'm not out or anything, but I like to have, as soon as I open the new one, I like to make it a point to, as soon as possible, replace it. So I did that. And while I was there, got another cube of toilet paper and paper towels as well because, hey, those get used, and they were less than half on the current open one, so, take care of things. And grab some mushrooms while I was there, because another pack of those doesn't hurt anything, and can't remember what else, but I know I got a couple other things. I know I got a set of Stitch pajamas for Fopsy because there was a pajama pants and shirt, and it was not expensive, so Fopsy got another loungewear. Welcome back, Nepal. I hope your dinner's tasty. But after I got back, I started a rice cooker, and then when that got finished, I made fried rice. And it was welcome back. It was definitely one of my best pork fried rices that I've done. It was a really good batch. Two nice big pork chops cut up off the bone, little chunks with the Korean barbecue sauce. And my usual 8 eggs for my 8-cup rice cooker. Takes 4-cup rice cooker because it takes 2 cups of dry rice to become 4 cups of cooked rice. Yeah. Plus a little bit more that was in the fridge. Lots of veggies, lots of flavor in it. Yeah, it was a really good batch, like a really good batch of fried rice. I am super happy with how it turned out. I love making it. I'd say the hardest part is taking the time to chop up the stupid pork to cook in it, so take that as you will. Then some of the time when you're standing there cooking, you're like, oh, are these eggs ever going to go from liquid to solid? And then all of a sudden, yep, they did. But we made that. I did that Saturday night and had some for lunch on Sunday, and had some for lunch today. There's a tiny bit left in the fridge, like a snack worth. Always sad when it runs out, but it is inevitable. Yeah. Is there something sharp there? Probably, knowing me. Not feeling it now. So either I stabbed it into myself or I made it go sideways. Good. Well, that's sorted. So yeah, that was a really, really good special dinner on Saturday as well. Friday night, we both were feeling a little bit naughty. And we did frozen fish and chips situation. Mine specifically was 2 of the little Gordon fish triangles, a big handful of popcorn shrimp, and a really big handful of seasoned fries, all baked off in the toasty. That was a really, really good. I'm definitely gonna call it a cheat dinner because that not only is it cheating as it is easy, but not really good for me. But uh, sometimes you just really want that naughty fry. Yum, that sounds good. Oh, the stupid fish and chips thing. Yeah, it was. It is. And the I think it's C Pack was the brand name on the popcorn shrimp. They make a family size box of it, and it's actually a decent price for shrimp. So yeah, they're really tasty, and it's not expensive. So we've been making an excuse why we're allowed to have shrimp in the house. I had fish and mac and cheese for dinner that last week, so it was a good simple dinner. I can definitely see that. I can't stand macaroni and cheese, but I can definitely understand eating it. So yeah, I'm glad you got to enjoy that. And yes, they were nutty fries. Nutty, nutty. Well, it's naughty that I'm eating fries. I shouldn't be eating that. I should be eating vegetables or something. But yeah, well, I wanted fries. I wanted French fries. Yummy French fries. Yes, there's plenty left in the freezer. I can make you more fish and chips later, okay? Do you want just the fish triangles, or do you want some of the shrimpies as well? I'm guessing that's an all of it. Got you covered. Duh. Well, I gotta take care of my otter. Gotta take care of my otter. Otter takes care of me. So does my plushie. They're both good guardians. And of course, the triangles are definitely Gordon's branded triangles because those come in the family size bag of doom at just like Walmart or wherever. So, yeah. That makes them affordable. Not healthy, affordable. 100%. That is what they are. I like real fish and all, but those are tasty. Costco has or had recently a box of frozen butter garlic shrimp. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I would be down on that, Nepal. Thank you. If only the Costco was easier to get in and out of in our area. And if we weren't already like lifetime committed to having to pay for the Sam's Club membership. So there's that. Ah, well, I make my money back on that one. Yay for cashback rewards. Otherwise, food during last week was pretty much what you would expect. Most nights were leftover chicken from Monday, and it did leftover very well, and I was very happy with that. The only break in that for dinners was Thursday, which is usually rice with some of the frozen teriyaki chicken from Sam's Club on top of it. And that's what I had. And it was also good. Now, I did do something silly recently. Well, I say recently as in start on December 29th. I ordered a few things from AliExpress because I make poor decisions. But I'm going to only put down as one of them as poor decision, really, and one of them as a just barely squeaks. Vincent said, I'm so happy to hear you say just how special and loved and supported, treasured you are, Cappy Jr. I hope Popsy and everyone else. Oh, well, Vincent, you're special and important and loved and wonderful, and I appreciate you. So I ordered a few things from AliExpress because I'm a dum-dum. A couple of cute Christmassy outfits for fursuits, which both of those came. Both of them fit really good, and both are really comfortable. I did accidentally order two of the one dress part and not the hood and cape part. But Fopsy was very happy that I had the extra one of those because she's going to enjoy that on fursuit. So it's still a win, not a problem. I got 3 different leotards, one of which fits my body perfectly. Another one's kind of tight, but may just need stretched out a little bit. Yay, Vincent, happy little plushie. One's a little bit tight, but just may need a little stretching, so that's not a problem. And the other one is actually a little big, but should easily fit on, say, Caddie's body, so I can easily wear it like that. Not a problem. No waist, no issues. And even without that, it's still comfortable to wear without it, being huggingly tight. I also got some really cute satin and ruffle sleeve things that fit me about from the wrist to right at the elbow. They are actually really pretty and really nice and fit good, and should both fit on me and on fursuits, so there's that. And now onto the somewhat more embarrassing parts, and I might have seen pics of all these things. Definitely are really nicely. Thank you. Now the slightly more embarrassing parts. Lucky Nepal. Well, I try to help her shop sometimes. I got what is effectively a full-length Lycra dress. Kind of like an Under Armour shirt with long sleeves that goes all the way down to my ankles. It feels really nice to have it on. It's super comfy. Like, stupid super comfy to wear that thing. Hooray, I'm so glad to hear that. Yay! The probably most embarrassing out of all the things I picked up is next, and that is it's a satin hobble skirt that has locks on it. So it doesn't actually fall off, right? That's good reasoning. But it has a zipper all the way up and down the back, and lock points at both the top and bottom to make sure you can't unzip it if you don't want to be able to. Though, to be fair, I'm a pretty homogeneous creature. It is tight when it's on, but I can pull it off and on without unzipping it. 'Cause I'm wobbly still. That's okay. You rock all the awesome clothes. Thank you. It definitely is functional in the sense that it does make me take small steps when I'm wearing it, but it is really neat and it's fun. I spotted the dress on AliExpress. I'm tempted to order it. You should do that. You should do that. You should do that. I saw a lot of them that are on the questionable, I don't know if I'll fit them size, and plenty of them that were just a little bit too much on the expensive side that I want to question it before I spend too much money on stupid stuff. Hola, says Silver. Hola, little Babkin. Alola, 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 alola. Yeah, I met her in a bar. And her name was Lola. L-O-L-A, Lola. Okay, and the thing that I didn't want to take off after I tried it on was this pair of tights I picked up on there. Alola Pokemon version of Aloha. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you meant. Now the tights are shiny pink, like liquid metal shiny pink. And they're not made of like pantyhose material. They are made of more like Under Armour Lycra material, like leotard material. And I was concerned they wouldn't fit. And even after I had them in my hand, I was like, oh my God, please say these will fit. Fortunately, they fit. And thank you for shouting out the lovely, cute little Babkin. I appreciate that. Um, they fit really well, like really well. I definitely did not want to take them off. Um, I'll take care of mine first. Silver, I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl, Silver, and you were a good girl, little Silver. I'm a good little Squishy, and you're a good little Babkin, and we're both good girls. Okay, Nepal, your turn.
Sorry, eating.
Oh,
Yes, Phantom, I see. Silver, I'm a good girl.
yes, you are. Thank you very much. Um, so I may have liked those tights a lot enough that I didn't want to take them off. And yes, you're a good girl too, there, Silver. Um, I kind of ordered some more of them. You're all wonderful, and so are you, Vincent. um, I also found I can also get them off of Amazon, same exact brand. So I can get them off of both Ollie and Amazon. So yay, yay. You're still wearing them? No, I took them off before bed last night, and I haven't put them back on yet. Um, but I bought a few more colors, and yeah, they'll be here soon. Well, by the end of February anyway, because well, they're both locations were out of China, so no matter what, I gotta wait a bit. Gotta wait a bit, unfortunately. In fact, I ordered some off of both AliExpress and off of Amazon to see which one gets here first. So they're in a race right now to see who wins. I'll let you know who's better at this game. They're probably coming from the same supplier. And one thing was a fail. Now, I'd laugh if they were coming from the same. They probably are, honestly. Now this one was. I kind of thought it was. There was a good chance it would be a fail. It was another kind of a bathrobe with a marabou feather trim and big fluted sleeves. I spy a big scary lion. Hello, silly Lily. I spy a sweet little crystal. And thank you. See, Sinrique. Hi, new friend. Oh, whoa. Oh, Enrique Joel Ramos. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you, new friend. Oh, whoa. Wait, no, that's Tiny Cute Bunny. Meow. Meow. And oh, whoa again for you. Oh, whoa, Enrique. Oh, whoa. You get more oh, whoa for your dollar. Hello, new friend. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie, and I am here for the funds. Chibi Nova Beep. Really? What a choice. You got it. Avatar. Haven't done that in a hot minute. Not recently used, uploaded. Thank you. Right folder. I don't even know what I was wearing last. Whatever it is, that's what I'm wearing now. Changing. This might take a moment. So, the bathrobe, I ordered 2 of them because they were insanely cheap. This should have been a red flag. Not only were they smaller than they expected, than they were listing, it still fits my arms and stuff. It does not stay around my waist without being pulled in. Kind of annoying. And the big fluffy trim that was supposed to be on it, the big poof ball of a trim around the edges, Looked like a drowned rat worth of feathers. Not kidding. They looked horrible. Yeah, loaded. I exist. And apparently I'm wearing my maid outfit. Well, that's what's happening. And Enrique's doing a dumpy. Well, I know someone you're subscribed to, because that emote I definitely recognize. Thank you for shouting out, Crystal. I'm gonna finish saying what I was saying because it's not really that important anyway. Yeah. The bathrobes, the robes were definitely low quality. That's a pretty maid dress. Oh, thank you, Wild. I appreciate. Fopsy put it on here because she's good to me. And not only, okay, I ordered 2 of them because they were like $7. So I ordered a purple one and a pink one because I wanted a little bit of variety. Figured if they were good, I could wear them with different fursuits. The pink ones could easily wear the purple one and it'd show up nicer in videos. Obviously, since they're both pretty chonk, I may use them once or twice. They're not really that comfortable to wear, so we'll see what I end up doing. Anyway, I didn't get a purple one and a pink one. I got a pink one and a peach one. So obviously I contacted the seller. I'm not expecting anything great because obviously, even if I got the right color, I wouldn't be happy with it since the trim was shit. They had the stupidity to tell me the color on screen may vary from what you get in reality. And I was like, very, very biznitch. And Crystal be blushing. Well, yes, that's what Crystal should do. You don't vary purple to peach and have it listed as purple. That's not even close. That is very not the same thing. The pink looked the right color for the pink. The peach was very much not a purple. In fact, they didn't even have a peach color option listed. So, I don't know where this came from, but not from the right stack. Colorblind, apparently. In the end, after a bunch of hassle of me telling them, no, seriously, you actually sent me the wrong color. I'm letting you know you sent me peach. Apparently, I'm getting a 20% refund on that. I was like, fine, whatever. I'm not buying anymore from you because you very much lied about what you're selling. So I don't trust this particular seller ever again. But yeah, no. One day I might get that about $1 back in my account. We'll see. Chris says, now I get on VR and spraying my Quest controllers with contact cleaner, fix the stick drift. If it is fixed, I might join you if it's okay. Yeah, sounds right. That legit sounds like a scam. Kinda does. But seeing as how I spent a total of $14 for these 2 robes that I didn't like, I'm not as mad. I can still do something with them, just they're not what they showed. Hello, Caddie. Sorry I ain't been on bit. How is you doing? I am doing just fine there, sweetie little amethyst draggy. How are you doing tonight, cutie pie? And it's okay. No one has to be here. I always appreciate when anyone does show up, but I do not require you. If you cannot be here and you have other stuff going on, I can't be mad at you for having a real life besides hanging out with me. I exist, well, you do, and you're cute and sweet and wonderful. And that is just how that works. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. Yay! Minecraft's. I've never played it, but I'm glad you're having fun. I did also buy a couple of things off of Amazon. One was a thing off of my Christmas wish list, since I kind of figured at this point no one else had bought me this. I got me a very soft, thin pile fur bathrobe that had fluffy cuffs and a fluffy hood to it. It showed up. It fits really nicely and is super comfy. Also, really comfy to wear over, say, a pair of lycra tights and matching leotard and or possibly hobble skirt while I'm playing games. I tease. You're allowed to tease, dear. Boop. You're a tease? Yes. Yes, I am. I try to be. That's my job. I tease things. Emmy says, Auntie Nepal! In very excited Lamball voice. I really don't want to adult at all next Monday. It's okay. I don't want to adult any day. I'd do it anyway. And yay, give me hugs to Emmy. The next important thing I picked up. So there's a regular one and a not feather bride robe. Oh, wow. This bathrobe is actually nice. It's a very soft robe and very comfy. Hey, Emmy, it's my birthday next Monday. Well, that doesn't mean nothing. You're still a sweet little girl, no matter what that day of the month says. I bought the 2 remaining Ethernet switches to finish upgrading our house. So all wired connections now are gigabit, meaning they have access to the home network speed at max rate. The only 2 devices that have faster Ethernet cards are 2 gaming rigs at 2.5, but none of the routing hardware or any other device in the house have that, so it doesn't really matter. You may join me. As long as you promise to behave, you're allowed to come in, Emmy. So that got taken care of. The 2 remaining switches were the ones on Fopsy's desk and the one behind the TV in the living room. So, the PS5 can download it at maximum rate now, and the TV can enjoy maximum rate when streaming YouTube and whatnot. So, yay. It's not like it couldn't already. 100 megabits was more than enough for that, but, just to be on the safe side. But, yay, everyone has maximum internet now. Happy to the happiness. And I bought something to make Anthrocon a lot easier. I bought me a camel pack in pink. And it came with a 2-liter water bladder. I don't know if I asked with you or Caddie, Nepal. I don't have a request here, so it must have been Nepal. So the water bladder is interchangeable, so if it ever wears out, I just have to buy another plastic bladder with straw attached to it. So that's good. But it's a pink backpack model. It looks really cute. The straps go really big so it can fit on any of my fursuits. So when I'm out in the 90-degree summer weather in Pittsburgh, I won't be dying. Thank you, dear. Yes, Crystal. As long as you also promise to behave and follow the rules. Hint, hint. Follow the rules. Emmy says, if you were in the middle of talking and wanted to pester you, that's okay. If anything, it's better to bother me than anyone else because I'm the only one that's definitely going to be here to make sure I see the request. um, so I now have portable water for Anthrocon and, well, MFF as well, obviously, because it doesn't just work during the summertime. And being 2 liters, that should be more than enough for a fursuit outing. To have a controlled water source that I can easily get to me at any given time. And just have to, well, maneuver the straw into whatever fursuit's face hole that I currently am in. Yay! So that's an upgrade. I like upgrades. They make life better. And one that makes me less dying. And if I were to ever go to, say, the Death March again, I know I could get to water, unlike the last time I was there, and Uncle Old Man kept saying, "You must go drink water before the parade." I'm like, looking over, I see where the water is, and I cannot get to the water because there's like 1,000 people between me and the water. You dumb old guy. I can't get there. You don't have people delivering the water. I can't drink it. Thanks for reminding me that I would like some of that delicious water. End rant. Also, I didn't even know if there were straws there, and I couldn't get my Mewtwo's head off and back on again by myself, so I wouldn't have been able to easily accommodate for said water. Hi, Lily. I see you're being a spiky on.
Spiky on?
Yes, you're a spiky on. That's your species, spiky on. Good boy.
And you're a cutie on.
No. That's your job. I'm a silly
What's
little
my
goober.
job?
Your job is to be silly.
Technically, since you like pink, you would be a Sylveon.
Sometimes. Cutie. No, I'm not a cutie. But I have been this long enough so I can switch back to what I wanted to be today.
Yeah.
I was in the mood to be a little squishy. Squishy time. Welcome back, Nepal.
And good news.
Hmm.
Day 1 of the floor install is done. They put the orange sticky crap all over the ground. For the
Yay.
mortar.
Happy floor. Did you find Emmy or is she somewhere?
Anna, she's not in the instance yet.
Okay. Well, tell her to load faster. Meow, 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 meow. But I'm happy that I'll be able to have water when I'm out and about in the heat. Anthrocon has been the biggest victim of harder to get to water at any given time. Wi-Fi net sucks. I'm sorry. Like, Anthrocon has a headless lounge in the convention center. That's on the 3rd floor of the convention center. They have one, I believe, in the 2nd floor of the Westin, which is then in the Westin. And I found out just before I was about to pass out at the block party, I found out about the water station that was outside. No one told me about the air-conditioned place that was also outside. How did you like our friend's stream? I'm pretty sure that Vincent enjoyed Heartwood's stream. He's been showing up there a couple of times now. I was happy a friend found me the water section where I could at least get a drink of water there before hobbling back to my hotel room, but I found out after the convention there was an air-conditioned like trailer or something out in the parking lot. This is the first time. Oh, okay. Yay. Well, I believe that's the second time he's shown up to Heartwood streams. But it's always nice to see him there because he's a very good plushie, a well-behaved critter, and is good at being nice to everyone. We're sorry it's not easy to find the place for a water station in the middle of Pittsburgh. We are working on other options, headless zones. I think part of it was lack of announcement of the outside water station / cooling section. Because Swifty knew about it and told me about it after the convention. I was like, that would have been good to know about. That would have been amazing if I would have known it was hiding back there. There was like no signs. No one was telling anyone about it. It was just, shh. We have this thing for fursuiters.
We're planning on bringing that back. It's only for Saturday during the block party.
Okay. I'll remember that.
But yeah, we're planning on bringing that one back, and we may bring back the one. There was one this past year in the main dealer's den. The small one. We may bring that back, and we're working on possibly another one, but I don't want to say too much right now.
I would approve of all of these things. That is very good. Also, see if you can, like, if you have any pull, get Chicken on a Stick to come back for Saturday.
I mean, I wish I had that kind of pull, but that's not my department, unfortunately.
I know. They already said they wanted to come back.
I mean, you can add AntherCon on any of their social channels I mentioned that if you really wanted to, I suppose.
That'd be a good idea. I should do that. Because Chicken on a Stick was amazing the last 2 years. I loved that. That was surprisingly one of my favorite meals of the entire con both the last 2 years. That street fried rice, the chicken on a stick, and the fresh egg roll. Oh, that combo plate was amazing. Yes. So for anyone going to Anthrocon, if you go to the block party on Saturday, even if you're not an attendee, you can still get to this. Chicken on a Stick's Pavilion, which was the last couple years, the intersection of Penn Avenue and Liberty? I think that's technically Liberty.
I think so, yeah.
Eat there. Eat at that pop-up pavilion. 10th? It might be 10th. I think you're right.
One moment, to Google Maps.
It's hard to tell because the way that they end the streets there and they curve, they change names, and it's like, make my life harder. Hi, Caddie. Sorry I'm late. I see Pink Jolteon. Yes, you do. Emmy says to Vincent, I hope to meet you in VRC at some point. Yay! Vincent's a good snuggle puff. Other cat pig looks all excited. And redeem some beans. Well, you can have tiny beans. And Phantom wants a hydrate. And Cat Pig says hi to Emmy and Phantom. Well, first off, we'll give you some beans. Itty bitty bitty beans. Itty bitty bitty beans. Itty bitty bitty beans. Bitty beans, bitty beans. Itty bitty beans.
We need to go find her.
Beans. Tiny beans. I give you all the beans. I hope you got your beans worth. Don't worry, I will get that hydrate as well. Where is it? There it is. Delicious water. Nepal. Emmy says, Nepal, I'm in the cabin. I don't know if you're up or down. We are down. Down. Confirm that's the 10th and Penn. Thank you, Nepal. Very good. I'm glad we plush quested that. Or is that Plushel Maps? I'm not sure which. It depends on what version of software I've uploaded at the moment. It was one...
Plush Quest, I think sounds better.
Plush Quest. It was wonderful to find out about another wonderful bean. Like all of you are... Yes, that is a good place to see a lot of fun people and hang out with a lot of fun chatters. Phantom be sticking tongue out. Other cat Big B giving lots of pobs. And Emmy apparently died. Went down to the wrong room. Hi, Nepal. I'm assuming one of you found Emmy. Because
We both
Mhm.
did.
good. Good. You're very
She
good
followed us
questers.
downstairs.
How did we lose her? All right, there's the giant bowling ball. Hello, giant bowling ball. Can you, like, become slightly smaller so when you come forward, you're not going to block all of the camera? Currently, you're right at the height of it. Just, like, shrink. Go to customize yourself and expressions, quick actions, and you can drop yourself down just a couple of bibbles. Yeah, more? Tiny bit more?
We might have to find the shearing tool.
Take down some of that fluff. Why one?
I don't even want to know what a lamp ball would look like without its bowl. Probably looks cursed.
Very tiny. Little twig. But welcome in, M&M. And Nepal says, hi to their cad pig. I do love Anthrocon. Anthrocon is a really fun time. My only real issues are sometimes finding stuff because the way space is laid out, unless it's labeled, you don't necessarily know where a something is related to the convention itself. I can find all of Pittsburgh's stuff. I can find all the restaurants per Google Maps. I can maneuver my way around there. But the moment you start asking me to find something in the convention center, I'm like, okay, that's on the 3rd floor, but not this part of the 3rd floor. No, wait, that's on the 4th now floor because there's an escalator that involves that to go up to this room to get to this. But not this direction. You have to go up the other side's escalator because this doesn't loop around to this side. And you have to go up this section to be up in this area to get to this particular room. And then by the time you get there, you're like just mad at life and maps. And you find your room and it's like, oh, this was actually on a Friday, not on Saturday. So you missed the event anyway. So all of it was for naught. Talon, please watch pause. I'm itty bitty. Don't worry, we'll be careful. Thank you for making yourself small. I appreciate that. But welcome, little M&M. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good girl. LOL. Hey, we have to work with what we have in terms. Yeah. No. Trust me, Nepal. I don't blame Anthrocon for every weirdity of the David L. Lawrence Convention Center, including the way the sky bridge attaches to not the 2nd floor. That
There have been plans for a long time to fix that. You just need them to have the money to be able to fix that.
one day. One day. That's been wrong. That's been wrong since I know I was in college. So, yeah. I'm just going to blame Pittsburgh on that. And the entire convention center was like, it was a art project effectively to create that building. And you could tell by the way stuff is laid out niftily. But that does make it hard to maneuver in certain ways. Just putting that there. I'm not saying there's a better option of locations. In fact, I think this is probably one of the best locations. It's just a question of sometimes when you're trying to find like a non-main event room. What do you need? I need room 407. Good luck. One day, more breaks out into song. Yes, we're going to break. One day, Anthrocon will have a better skybridge situation. They might even attach one to the Marriott. is supposed to just over to the western. It could probably use it, and that would be awesome. There's even a potential to connect to the AC Hotel across the street, across the street, across the street. But poor old Drury, he's just too far, and same for the Embassy Suites. The Wyndham now, that is just right out, 'cause it's way, way over there. We are just happy that they have buses to some of all these other places. Like effort, I saw convention stuff happening all the way over on the south side. Yeah, there you go. You got your song
All I
in.
can say, Caddie. All I can say, Caddie, is don't quit your day job.
Yeah, no, I did that bad on purpose. I was working on that. Yeah, I'm done singing. Don't worry. My birthday's on Monday, so I'm kind of here for a bit of birthday chaos. Yay! Well, I'll be here on Monday in case you want to get sung to then. I got a stuffed cinema roll plush. That's the doggy that I thought was a bunny. And a Kiromi plushie. Yay! Very animu. I'm happy. Bravo, I love it.
That officially threw me.
From my best friend. Aw. You really are wishfully thinking with all those hotels connected. Do you want MFF's summer version? Yes. Best friend on Saturday and a bunch of Bath and Body Works. Nice. Oh my god, yes. The Skybridge Knot of Doom at MFF. You could accidentally end up at the wrong hotel so easily if you make a wrong turn the way that stuff is laid out. It is not hard to have gone left instead of right. Time for me to head back to WoW. Okay. You be a good little girl, little M&M. Be a good little puffer. Happy almost birthday. If I can ask for a snuggle. Yes, you may. Come on over here, cutie pie. I bent down for you and everything. Here you go. Who's a good little M&M? My one arm doesn't like that. Who's a good little M&M? My right arm apparently loses track when it goes down this far, but I give you as much love as I can. 1 second. Let me get me reoriented. I'll take care of the rest of that. MFF's Skybridge situation is scary and confusing. And heated. Way too heated. What do you mean wishful? Has the city not signed this city over to the furries? True. We do kind of own Pittsburgh, don't we? If you don't boil first or freeze, depending on how the heating system is feeling. Very true. And All Stance wants me to say, like Albuquerque, yeah, wrong turn. Very much so. All Stance, sweetie, I'm a good girl. I am a very good girl. Right now, I'm a very good girl, pink squishy bunny, who's here to make everyone smile. I am a very, very good girl, little cutie pie bunny puff. And you, All Stance, are a very, very good boy, sweetie cutie pie bun puff yourself. You're a very good boy, All Stance. A very, very good cutie pie good boy. And you have a very cute tush. We were discussing that this morning, if I recall right. That you have a cute bunny butt.
What the hell? What?
What? Nothing? Exactly. And a tail wiggle.
I was calling. I was calling 4K what you just said about his tush.
Good. Wiggle this little bunny tail for you. And I'll do Phantom's Redeem here in a minute. I can't believe you would just up and kiss it in front of Heart's chat. What? If you get butt. I like bunny butt. I like kissing it. What was being discussed? All Stance's cute bunny butt, which is way cuter than this bunny's butt. And the fact that I kissed it on Heartwood's chat. because I'm a naughty child. In Phantom, I am a teacup I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup squishy bunny who's sitting on your desk and your teacup to pop up and say, "Hello, little Phantom. I'm a little teacup bunny. I'm very strawberry flavored and very happy to see your sweet little face. I'm all cute and small, but I'm here to make you smile every single day from your little teacup." Was that an acceptable teacupping? Thank you. I am glad. What was being discussed? Bunny butts. Adorable. That one's adorable. Check. Takes notes. Vincent's taking notes. This is dangerous. And we're having an ad, so I'm not going to be exciting for a minute and a half. Wow, it's 8:40 already. Where's time go? I didn't change my image on the screen this week. I am a bad streamer. I need to deal with that. I'm going to put a different picture on there probably tomorrow. Well, I got a lot of homework to do tomorrow with redoing CPU coolers, so we'll see what I get done. No promises on Borderlands stream tomorrow night because of that, because I have hardware work to do. That might take modest amount of evening. I also deliver them. Oh, bunny bum kisses? Yes, please. Don't worry. I will happily reciprocate as much as you do. Because bunny bums are fun. And good for kissing. That should be getting over any second now. We rolled the minute. Come on. There we go. Ad over. Yay! As far as Skybridges, potentially, I have a lot of fursuit type work coming up. Soon as something shifts me, nice. Good luck there, plushie. I hope it all goes well. In reality, at Anthracon, I do see it. I can say it's possible that they would be able to connect the Marriott to the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. They are practically touching as it is. There's an alley between the two of them. So just find a, consensual spot where the two floors are level enough and make a connection. The AC Hotel, it's not Anthracon related. I don't know why it's called that. Is across, I think that is technically Liberty at that end there. It's on the ballroom end of the convention center across that main road there. I would say it's probable that they could manage a sky bridge to that one. But there is also an overpass there that is 11th. Thank you. Thank you, Plush Quest. You're good at knowing what streets I'm talking about. The fact there's also an overpass right there because of lots of things going on, that one may be a little less possible than my mind wants to say it is. But part of me thinks that it is still highly possible that they could add that in. Connect anything else like the Drury, the Wyndham, the Embassy Suites. Those ones are actually well outside of the actual direct line of sight without a major amount of streets between them. Everything else then, yeah, it's kind of on the probably not list. But it would be nice to have, say, another hotel or two Skybridge attached. That would make a lot less people just fight for the effing Westin, which I never fight for. I don't want to be in the hotel with elevator wars. Every other hotel you go to get an elevator, you basically just get on it. If you don't get on this one, you're getting on the very next one. The Westin, there's oftentimes a line out of the lobby, around the corner, and back halfway to the Starbucks, popcorn place, or whatever it is that's out in that little food court on the attached hunk of building. Or it's like, oh, yeah, some event just finished. Boy, I hope I don't need to. I'm going to go get some. Okay. You know what? I need to give you attention before you go. Got it? I'm going to give you some love. Because you're a special otter. You know that? You're very important, very good boy, and I love you just the way you are. And I promise to be my best and not use the C word with you and give you lots of fish and attention when you want it and not when you don't. Okay? Good boy. Bye-bye. Goodbye, adorable little otter of fabulousness. Now, I'm not in control of Pittsburgh or any of these hotels or the funding to make these things happen. So I am not saying any of this is going to come to fruition. All I'm saying is I think these are kind of good ideas. But, I got to head out. Well, goodbye, other cat pig. You rest well, too. And Phantom is lurking. Vincent says, why not? Sorry for the short stay. That's okay. Nepal says, trust me, I really, really wish it was possible to attach more hotels to DLCC, but with how that building is laid out and designed, very much have my doubt. That is the biggest problem, is that building is way too artsy-fartsy physically. And the heights just don't line up right. That'd be why when you enter from what should be the second floor to the second floor from the Westin to the DLCC, you end up having to go up an elevator to the third floor or down into the parking garage. And then you could go out a door and go up in the front door that way. It's such a tangled mess. And I swear this had to have been designed by the Lego Modular Buildings people. The stairwell on the end there of the Sky Bridge on the DLCC side opens up into the main ballroom. It doesn't go out into the hallway. It goes into the ballroom. How dumb is that? Anthrocon staff has always been really good about this. I have never gone up that stairwell without it already being set up with curtain walls and someone still doing like the badge check and directing you out to the real world and whatnot. So they take care of that. Anthrocon does what they can with that situation, but it's like, really? Really? You make the stairwell go inside of... That's got to be hell for both the stairwell people, anyone going up the stairwell, and for people trying to enjoy things in the ballroom, because you have just basically this open echo chamber of a stairwell attached to the ballroom. That's so dumb. Sometimes you just want to go find the person who did the design for this building and like smack them and say, seriously, fix this stuff before you make it. Just fix this. Real world? No, don't worry, Vincent. Don't worry. There's no real world. This is the real world. We're in the real world right now. I am a pink squishy bunny. Nepal is currently a Renamon, and Silly Lily looks like a Nova Beast.
I am a Nova. Yes, Nova Beast.
I guessed right. Phew. Okay, good. We unscared Vincent. Also, I don't think Heartwood understands that I call you Vincent and I mean you, because I think I'm confusing her when I do that. I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I like being confusing. Oh. Well, yeah, because she always calls you Shadow. Silly little turtle. Meow. I am happy that we have 2 really good leftovers. I've only been on twice now. Yes, you have, and I appreciate you have. And I hope you show up more often, because then I get to talk to you during the workday some. At least as much as I can, because, I'm working, and that chat room is like a million miles an hour. And it wasn't my fault. Everything was your fault, Vincent. All of it's your fault. It's your fault that you're an adorable, sweet little plushie who needs all the hugs. I had to watch Heartwolf, but I didn't have to go into the office. True dat, yo. Hope it's absolutely okay that you're there, sweetie. In fact, I appreciate that you're there. 110%. I would love it if you follow more streamers that I also liked. Because that way, you get to have more fun, and I get to see you in more places. So it's a good thing that you're there. It's a good thing. Good thing. Good pussy. In fact, anyone that is available during Eastern Time daylight hours, that's a fun stream to watch. She's a very nice person and entertaining and is always polite to her watchers. Hope it's okay I'm here. Honey, it's always okay that you're here. I love seeing you everywhere, silly plushie Vincent. Nepal gives Vincent some hugs. See, Vincent, you're good and amazing plushie and a friend. See, told ya. Told ya. We like seeing you. Good plushie. I like my good plushies. Like that one. And Vincent. You're both good plushies. Nepal's a good girl.
I try.
Yeah, you are. So I'm definitely looking forward to eating a lot of those baked beans throughout the week. Lunchtime. And taco meat in the evenings with probably mostly taco salads. I did buy some tortillas in case I felt burrito-esque. But more than likely, it's going to be taco salads for the rest of the week. Because I am surprised how much I feel satisfied with something with as little meat as actually put in one of those things. We have about 7 cups worth of taco meat left per the size of that container I put the leftovers in. And I usually use about a spatula and a half to 2 spatula flaps worth in a salad. So that's a lot of salads. Fortunately, Fopsy loves them too, so it should make some distance. I'm just a bad woofie that is sometimes a plushie turtle. No, you're a good woofie who is always a plushie, whether you're a woofie or a turtle, and you are very good and sweet, and we love snuggling you. End of story, no questions. Probably lunch, much of this week will be things like chicken patties and leftover baked beans, which will make me very, very happy. Baked beans are surprisingly low energy to make. The hardest part with those is cutting up the bacon and tiling it on top of the pile of beans before baking them. Elsewise, really inexpensive. That pack of bacon lasts me 3 baked bean bakings worth. It probably could have done 4, but I made a lot of bacon on those 3 rounds. See, Vincent, I agree with what Caddie said. Yeah. You got that, Vincent. You're snuggly and sweet. And a good boy. And a plushie, even if you are a wolf. So, good lunches there with all them bacon beans. Good dinners with those yummy salads. I love the fact that I'm eating a high vegetable object for my dinner, though. That's both really good for me and always really surprising when it ends up like that. I have similar results if I make, say, a chana masala pack. I just usually add a little bit of chicken to it to pad it out a little bit. But yeah, that dinner's mostly veggie. Fopsy has more than a few times made veggie stir fry type things for us. I made mostly veggie noodles a few times, stir fry noodles. It's amazing what fillingness and flavor you can get with sauces and seasonings to not feel like you're missing something without having, say, a hunk of meat in your food. Lentils and beans are surprisingly fulfilling, especially when paired with enough other like flavors and whatnot. I find it really amusing that adding a lot of interesting vegetables to a beans product makes it more meatily satisfying because it then kind of adds in more of that disguise that the meat product is not really a meat product, but in turn actually a form of kidney bean. All lies. One day maybe I can show people my avatar. Not sure if everyone has seen it, but respect time and place. Aw, well I've seen your avatar. Well, I saw your pretty woofy one. You've come onto my stream with that one before. And I've snuggled you with it, and you've been a good boy, and you behave. And I love you. Because you're good, Vincent. Tushy. Thing. Puppy. Turtle. Whatever you want to be at the moment. But yeah, though I love a lot of my replacement hamburger things, like Boca burgers for one, which I don't say tastes like a hamburger. It tastes like a Boca burger, but I like it. Like Garden Burger, which, one of those ones that's very much vegetable, but very filling. And satisfying as well. And like Impossible Burgers. Those taste like burgers. Weirdo Boy 999, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Impossible Burgers, which are actually just as bad for you as a regular hamburger, but better for the environment because of lack of growing cattle to create them. They're like equal bad for you as a burger, give or take exactly what burger you're comparing it to. But I actually find them a little bit tastier. I really actually do enjoy the flavor of the Impossible Burger. It is extremely satisfying. But if you look into all of the other not pretending to be meat things you can do that are vegetarian that can be really filling, I wouldn't recommend a chili because I feel like you start to lose something. I know there are things you could probably do to replace the unctuousness of the beefy grease that's involved in putting actual meat in there. But I always find it really lacking if I don't have sufficient amount of actual meat in a chili. Other things, though, well, the taco meat I mentioned, I like to 50-50 that. Why? 66-33 it. And it does make for a good flavor. You don't notice the lack of beefiness to some of the meat there. But then you get things like a lentil soup. It is not hard to make a lentil soup that is completely meat-free, totally... I believe the last one I made was technically completely vegan. It is pretty easy to do that without with it still feeling completely satisfying as far as a like a protein-based dinner product. It doesn't feel like I'm not eating something. I don't feel like, for everyone who is not vegetarian, you know the feeling when someone just serves you like a really leafy salad and that's it? like no meat or anything in it, and you just walk away feeling like I know I have a stomach full of food, but I am just so unsatisfied. I feel unfulfilled. Um, Lentils don't leave me. A good lentil soup does not leave me like that. And if you go to a good Indian restaurant, we have at least one of those around here. You can easily get a vegetarian curry, a vegan curry, that you will not even question, did I have meat? Because you're just going to be happy straight up. Granted, I go to Taj. I know what I want there, and that is lamb tikka masala. So there's that with garlic naan and a mango lassi. Just put that order right out there. Yeah. Lamb tikka masala, order of garlic naan, mango lassi, and I'm a happy camper. But you can easily get vegan dishes there, and it would completely make you happy. You would not be going, oh, I didn't get meat. I didn't want to go meat. That's not your mom. Me. No. Would I choose to go vegan? No. I like steak. I love steak. I love a good greasy burger. I love fish. I love all pork. Pork is amazing. I love lamb chops. I love all sorts of food products that are made from creatures. But could I eat a meal here and there that are vegan? Abso-feckin-lutely. Vegan's not a swear word, and you just gotta know what to eat and what not to eat.
It's only a problem when you force your veganism on other people.
I can definitely feel that.
Like various videos I see of vegans running up with people eating steak saying, no, you're not supposed to eat that, and getting pissed while they're eating steak. Like, let me eat my food in peace and you go bother somebody else.
Yeah, most vegans I know don't even are really quiet about it, and I wouldn't know it unless I was cooking for them. They're like, mine needs to be vegan, please. And I'll be like, really? I didn't notice that. Oh, sure, I'll take care of you. I love polyfill. Well, you're a polyphilivorian. Yeah, that'll work. The only time I ever felt inconvenienced by vegan situation was I was at a friend's house and I was cooking dinner on the grill for them. I was being a good little helpy helperton. And there were a couple of vegans there who had like veggie burgers. I had to cook them on the specifically clean side of the grill, so they couldn't be near the regular burgers. That's fine. I'm not too concerned there. But I had to have a specific vegan-friendly spatula flip their burgers because their burger could not be touched by the same spatula that was currently touching the beef burgers. All I can think is, how much meat are you getting in you from being contact of the spatula that I'm already using to cook the other food? But I was like, fine, I'm not doing dishes. I'll use 2 spatulas. And I did.
I would have told him to leave.
They were good friends of the person's house, so it wasn't my job to tell them to leave. So I was just the cook at the moment. But yeah, I do try and respect anyone with any dietary needs. I understand allergies and stuff. I also understand when something is not just something that actually makes you ill to eat, and when it's just you're being a little extra picky. Like, I hate mashed potatoes, but if there's mashed potatoes that touched my food, I'm not, like, throwing it away. But if pickles touch my food, yeah, I need a fresh one. This is disgusting now. It tastes like pickle. I will not put you through my food stuff. Oh, don't worry, Vincent. I buy your food in the 20-pound block, so we got you covered. We always have food for you in this house.
I will say, if you want to blow a vegan's mind, tell them to eat insects, because apparently eating insects is considered vegetarian.
Oh, that and the number of food products you buy in the store that have acceptable level of bug parts in them. There's an acceptable amount of bug parts in every canned food, every vegetable in the vegetable section. Acceptable levels.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the tractor don't know how to separate bugs from vegetables.
Yeah. And I have my polyfill pen to help me as well. Yay! You're actually, on average, eating canned vegetables and fresh veg from the grocery store more bug than you are eating fish from either Worcestershire or fish sauce. Both of which contain such a minuscule amount of actual fish product. You literally are eating more bug by eating cans of kidney beans or peas or carrots or whatever. This is scary but true. So,
Apparently, some of the bug stuff you can actually get, you can hardly taste the bug part.
well, most of the time you can't taste the bug anyway. I mean, seriously, for all of you who didn't know how much bug you were eating in, say, a canned vegetable, you're never going to taste it. Or a frozen veg. Or a veg out of the fresh veg section. You're not going to notice it.
I mean, there's even an insect replacement for flour called cricket flour.
Nice. Remember, follow the rules, sweetie.
Sorry, I was just talking out.
It's okay.
I forget.
It's alright. Fish and bugs. Death. Yay, death! But yeah, it's amazing how much bug you get in you. And how many things are called natural that have bug in them to make them work. The number of food dyes that are based on different beetles. And those are the natural ones. You know what doesn't have bug in them? The non-natural colors. So, yeah. The natural red food dye? Bugs. Chemical food dye? No bugs. Your choice. I mean, it's up to you. Blah, blah, dramatic, throws ketchup everywhere. Well, that's full of bugs, too. Honestly, I'd rather the natural dyes versus the chemical dye that cause it. This is true. Because honestly, you know what's the best part about all those bugs? They're actually good for you. We're just too prudish to eat them on purpose. Yeah, you heard me right. They're better for you. Do you know how much good protein is in a per ounce of bug over per ounce of steak? Without all of the bad crap? Bug is so good for you. Yet, we look at it as the dirty, evil thing that you're not supposed to ingest. Only thing I would use ketchup for. There's some very, very small amount of actual nutrition in the natural dyes. Yeah. This is true. But the amount of bug you're eating specifically from like the natural dyes and stuff is like so microscopic. First off, the amount of dye you need to put into something to make it like red or whatever is a pinprick worth. And in that pinprick, there is a pinprick again of that worth of the bug parts and whatnot. So we're talking about like a thousandth of your food might have some bug trace in it because of the dye. And now there's an ad. And you all suffer for it. Or if you have subscriptions, you're not suffering through it. Or if you know how to pop out the little pop-out thing in the top right of your screen, you can pop it out and still listen to me. Because that's how pop-out things work. It has a volume control and everything. I should explain that after the ad's over, just in case anyone doesn't know that. Because I still get paid for the ad as long as it plays, whether you have it muted or you're watching the pop-out and can hear me. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
I can't imagine how much dirt you eat from food.
Oh, so much. Especially if you're not good about washing your vegetables. Do you have any idea how much dirt I wash off of lettuce and celery and stuff when I bring them home?
Yeah.
You just watch that mud going down the drain. You're like, damn, I'm glad I'm smart enough to wash my veg.
How much is this going into my mouth?
A lot. But, you're basically safe on that.
Yeah.
And the ad break is over. Okay, I just want to explain this for anyone that didn't know it, who does get stuck with the ads. If you're in desktop mode of watching Twitch, and you see that little me pop up in the upper right-hand corner whenever the ad comes up, you can click on that and pop it out. And then there's a volume control on that. You can turn me up, and you can still hear me when I'm on an ad. I don't know if that works in mobile or not, but it does work in desktop mode for sure, so just giving you all that option. But yeah, we eat tons of dirt and bugs constantly, and none of it's bad for us. If we did choose to eat the bugs on purpose, which science is slowly working to make ways that we can make some of the much more farmable critters not taste bad. Some of the biggest complaints with a lot of the bugs is they kind of taste like mud, is the best description people give them. But like anything, any like beans taste like nothing until you add flavor to them. We just need to come up with good chemical recipes where, say, a ground up grasshoppers can then taste like beef. Or just like blank meat product that you can add whatever flavor to you want. Because that stuff, pound per pound, is so much better for you and so much higher in protein and less in all the bad stuff. Even if you wanted to like badify it and take it and say mix it with a little beef tallow, kind of like you do ground meat, you could easily have a hamburgerized dried grasshopper that would cook up like a hamburger and probably taste like a hamburger. And the only thing you're ending up using is some of the fat from the beef, which comes in excess when they make a cow turn into, well, steaks and hamburger. There's usually a lot of that. Similarly, pigs, plenty of tallow. You could use, say, pork fat or whatnot. Same basic thing. So you could have Cricket Burger while using your Cricket wireless phone. Yes. I'm talking on my Cricket phone. I'm talking eating my Cricket Burger. And I'm looking at crickets.
And I'm
Why?
gonna
Hop
eat
like
my
cricket.
cup.
Hmm?
Then I'm gonna eat my cricket flour cupcakes.
Cricket flour cupcakes. Absolutely no bugs. Bugs got to go. I understand. Not everyone's cup of tea. I know not everyone can easily convert to this process. Not everyone can convert to a
I like being
veggie
nice
burger,
people.
but if this is an option and can satisfy a certain percentage of people, the even if you could take like 25% of what gets eaten as meat on a daily basis in America and turn it into bug, the amount of wasted cow land alone you could just not be using for cows is intense. I would like the magic pill. Magic pills. So, yeah, I'm not saying all stance specifically has to eat a cricket burger. But if Nepal eats a cricket burger and that saves one burger out of 4, then we have taken out a big chunk of excess land. Because, like, to raise enough cricket to make effectively a hamburger worth, that fits in a shoebox. To raise a cow, that granted makes a lot of hamburgers, takes a whole lot of time and a whole lot of land. A shoebox of crickets can be ready within like a week and require very little to feed them to make them turn into adult cricket that can turn into a Berber. Just like it's amazing what that can be. What
Unless you overthink it like Lisa Simpson episode.
I don't think I've seen that episode, so I don't know that. I want to pull that, but I can't do that. Nepal, I tease, but I can't do that. Oh, Roy.
Do you have any what you want the poll to be?
Yeah. Send Nepal the poll, whatever you want it to be. I trust Nepal. She wouldn't do anything bad to me, except make it say I'm cute or something.
We both know that's exactly gonna happen.
Probably. Whistles innocently, probably. But yeah, there's a lot of the Nepal eating the Bugs burger. You know what? If it was turned into a burger, I would be willing to eat it. I just have the problem of being able to put one of the, like, dried or fried bugs just in my mouth as is. I can't get past that. For at least for now, I haven't gotten that down. So I can say I'm not part of the solution as of yet. But a processed bug, I can probably get past that and make that happen. I made it to a veggie burger. In fact, I love a variety of veggie meat products. A wide range of veggie not meats. Those can be really good. I've only had a few really nasty ones in my early days, but the veggie scene has upped its game since the 90s, so there's definitely that. And vegetarian cheese has definitely not gotten there still. That is still just kind of cheese-like decoration on top of a food that does not taste like mozzarella on a pizza. I'm sorry. That does not meet my standards of that makes pizza. No veggie cheese. Nope. Give me regular milk cheese. Yeah, I will take pills to eat pizza over having veggie cheese on it. I will suffer if I so choose it. So, yeah, as a people, we could advance our civilization, but I understand, and I actually agree with all stands to a major extent. The stigma of eating bugs is really hard. I honestly don't know if I can get past it. And I don't blame anyone else that can't. But even if a small percentage of us do succeed at that, it's so much less expensive to create, so much less land and energy expended, and strangely so much better for us. We got the technology, we made the impossible and the beyonds. Let's make the Big Bug Burger. Heyo! Hello, Victor Von. Welcome in. I see you spinning for us. Now, I had an interesting thing happen over this weekend. Because I was trying out a lot of those really tight Lycra confections that I bought off of AliExpress. I think wearing tighter clothes encouraged me to poo more. Like, make the poo happen sooner. I'm not complaining about this more that it was inconvenient that I was, in clothing that made it harder to get off to get to the pooing process. But I think the squeezy was actually encouraging my tum-tum to go through things faster. I'm going to experiment with this some more and see if this keeps up, because I was really happy with expedited poo process. That's probably better for me. And if wearing comfy fun things like a leotard makes my body work better, I'm going to spend more time wearing a comfy fun thing like a leotard and tights. Just really putting that right the heck out there. I mean, I did kind of just order more of those delicious Lycra tights that'll be here by the end of next month. So yeah. And I have no qualms about ordering some more of the leotards that I actually really enjoyed. So also, yeah, that's not a problem. So weird fact, I don't mean to be gross, but yeah, I mean, I think they helped in a weird, inexpensive way. Help my digestion. So go stretchy, fun clothes. And I do actually already intend to spend more time wearing some of this stuff because I find it really comfortable and really nice. I'm definitely tempted to order some myself. It would be good, especially in my doe suit. Absolutely. You could very easily partial in some of the stuff I was wearing this weekend. Take that long-sleeved shiny pink leotard, actually really closely matched the tights. When I was wearing them, unless you were looking, you couldn't even see the seam around the crotch zone where the two were intersecting. So, yeah, that looked really good on her. So for an easy to get in and out of, probably about $50 Lycra bodysuit total product that'd be easy to wash and take care of, Nepal has a solution. Also easy then to put dress and stuff on that without having to make sure what you're putting on is covering what human is left that isn't covered by your partializing. I think it'd be fun to go out and say Daisy or something in that same situation, like put her feet, hands, and head on the pink body. Slippy, silly. Boop. And I'm not going to lie. It's not like my main love, but yeah, wearing, Zentai and Lycra body parts can be really, really comfy and fun. I like that too. Especially when you add in fursuit elements with it, like heads and paws and stuff. Because then it's just like, ooh, more fun. Doesn't have to be dreams now. I do own the parts. I can just make this stuff happen. I definitely planned on doing some of these cute new outfits on Minnie Mouse because, well, all those tight Lycra body objects will obviously fit on tight Lycra bodied me. Like I put on her bodysuit and then I could put on the tights or the dress or any of the leotards. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But I currently already have like 4 videos in the tank of her. So another little secret with when I record Minnie Mouse videos, I usually do like 3 or 4 at a time. So when I've done her, I have in a single day made a week and a third's worth of fursuit videos. And got myself a little few more steps in advance. Little secret. And yes, that means currently I have about, at 3 videos a week, 11 weeks worth of fursuit videos recorded right now. And every week I'm recording so far still at least 3 more. So yeah, I'm not making this problem go away. I'm glad I moved to 3 videos a week, at least unless I start dropping in my supply, I'm going to keep this up. So you can enjoy 3 cuddly videos a week on my YouTube channel, !YT. And you can get there and watch the currently over 1,200 videos on that channel. 1261 last I checked. And this week there will be a really fun one come on Friday. This Wednesday's a Minnie Mouse one, I believe. That's what's next. And this Friday is a Guillemon video. I actually put on the breadhead again and got locked in there so I could record a video. I hope you all enjoy. And I have plans to make another Guillemon video in the near future with him like in at least one of the new tutus because this has to happen. I wanted to have at least a flavorless one because I hadn't worn them in ages and I know that'll get some attention. I'll actually probably get less attention doing one with the dress on, but that's for me more than it is for everybody else. So, heff it. I'm doing stuff that I like. But yeah, YouTube content is going on quite well. I'm really happy with how that's been. My follower count there has actually been slowly still going up. I think I was at 1,118 as of when I just last looked today, 17 or 18, something like that. I'm like, wow. I feel like it was just the other day I broke the 1,000. Granted, that was back in July, technically. But yeah, I'm at 11 plus. That's really kind of cool. I appreciate all of you that follow me there and that watch my videos. At the moment, we're looking forward to the first payout from that, ads-wise, about a year from the day I started that. So back in, coming up in probably July or August, I'll get my first hundro from that. Woohoo! And that's what's important. Yay! And that video of Daisy a few days ago was awesome. The one just of her and her fluff. That was fun. I do like doing just natural Daisy occasionally. She's just so soft and pink. I like seeing her on the screen. I like being her on the screen when I just can see her. She's so floof. And oh yes, definitely the extra neck floof. That is I'm putting that out as canon. That's part of her natural state now when she's not in stuff. She needs to have that. Even though that's technically part of the moth, that's not part of Daisy. And today I put out a Mewtwo video for Mewtwo Monday. So for all you Mewtwo fans, that's up there. Anxious for you to watch after this stream's over. Because it was fun and fluffy. And he's wearing a pretty pink tutu. And a lot of other floof. Watch before stream. Also go, oh, thank you. I appreciate you watching my stuff. You're such a good little plushie. Herf. But I do really enjoy making the YouTube content. That's why I like doing it. It doesn't take a lot of my time to do. Generally, on the 3 days I do it, it's only about a half hour of my evening. And then the rest of the day I get to just do whatever I want to do. Like stream Borderlands or something. Play Legos. I did finish a Lego set this weekend. I did the Blacktron Marauder, the remake of it. It turned out really nicely. And it is modular in the same way the Blacktron stuff from the 80s and 90s was. I think it might have been just the 90s when that came out. But it does not use the same connector as the 90s ones did. 90s ones used the kind of technique sucker peg thing. So the clip peg into a hole was how they connected. These ones are using a combination of the sideways hand clamp and a hard point pole piece on the other side. It is very well constructed, mind you. There's effectively 4 hands and 4 hold points on any given lock. It's just I can't then combine these sets with my ones from the 90s. They just can't attach. But last year I did get that small Blacktron ship they came out with. And of course this year I got the Marauder. And all of the connector parts are pegged the same way. Which means I can take the cockpit off of that ship and stick it on the other side of the Marauder's front. Or take the engine, switch them off both the ships. Or take the cargo pod off the middle of the other ship and put it on the front of the Marauder or something. Or any of these weird combinations. Because all of those bits are keyed the same way. So I can snap it off and snap it together and have a lot of fun. And altogether, I gotta say, that modular space stuff that they started doing back in the 90s is amazing. I loved when sets were like that, especially if they were modular across a series. Like, say you bought a lot of Blacktron things in the 90s, and you could switch the cabs on the front of them between them, or the wheels, or the engines, or the whatevers, because it would just like pop off, and you peg on the other piece, and boom, you've made another whole combination of vehicles. And oftentimes, even just a single set had a bunch of ways you could put it together or not. One of my second generation Blacktron things was a 6-wheeled crawler. It had a big pod front. It had an engine-y thing somewhere in the back. It had a middle chonker as well. The cab could pop onto 2 different parts of the front of it. The The midsection can pop off entirely. It can turn into a spaceship if you combine some of the parts together. It was so Lego'd Lego in the best possible way. And like most everything Blacktron did that. Most everything Ice Planet did that. And a lot of them, just the way they did the pegging of those Technique peg things, you could swap out like with minimal reconstruction sometimes, depending on what pegs were where. Even some stuff from, say, an Ice Planet ship over to a Blacktron ship and just combine different elements. And without having to even deconstruct Legos, you can multi-purpose Lego things that you built. And if you just build within the rules of like how they made the pegging for those things, you could make your own modular pieces from one set and modular them onto another set's thing. Like, I don't know, you got the original Marauder. We'll just say you bought that. And you bought 3 of the other Blacktron sets, but you weren't really happy with how this one was. But you reconstruct using a lot of its parts, but you make sure you peg certain things the right way, and you can like snap it onto the Marauder and make another additional front to it. Kind of cool, don't you think? But yeah, a lot of the early to mid 90s Lego space stuff did that, and it was really, really a boon. Made you want to buy more of a specific series, like more Blacktron if you were in the Blacktron, or more Space Police, or more Ice Planet, or whatevs. Whichever series was really ticking your diddlies. I definitely had a lot of Ice Planet, so there's that. Lots of modular pieces from those sets. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I have no problem with that, Nepal. Yes. But yeah, so much good Lego from those ages. I wish there was a lot more of the pre-faction space Lego once they added the flippy helmets. Because I feel like we went too quickly from we had the people that are potentially going to be robbed by the Blacktron to we had the Blacktron and the Space Police to stop them before we had enough things to, well, rob. And I even have a lot of sets from that era. Mostly smaller ones, but I do have like the I have the monorail from that season, from that general reign of space. And a few other small ships and pods and things. But really, I do wish I had more of that, because that would have really boosted out that era a bit for me. But I do have a lot of older space too, so I can add that into the mix. And I have some newer remake-y type stuff, like I have Benny's spaceship from the Lego movie, and I have the remake of one of the 80s space cruisers. That's actually an amazing set. No regrets on that one. Beautiful, beautiful ship. And of course, now I have that, all my Blacktron and Space Police things. And heck, just throwing all the Star Wars and other eras of space that I've collected over the years, I could fill up a lot of space with space. And to be fair, even though the Star Wars is not space, it's space compatible. I feel like the ships look good together. So you can have an X-Wing next to the Ice Planet cruiser, and it's all good. It's all good. Also, I do have one of my absolute favorite Star Wars ships. I have the B-Wing, because the B-Wing is awesome. I do need a TIE Defender and a TIE Interceptor still. Those are two very important fighters I require for my fleets. They're important. Important. And I did get some space from the early 2000s because they did some basic space again. And there were some pretty cool ships and stuff out of that. And I'm really happy with what I bought out of it. And I kind of wish I would have got the other few sets, but sadly they were all discontinued before I got any more. Oh, I had to look up the B-Wing. Those are really good. Oh, yeah. B-Wing is awesome, isn't it? I didn't know what to call it when I was a kid because they didn't tell you what they were in the movie. I called them the Crosswings because when they came on to the scene in Jedi, they were vertical. I didn't know. Mm-hmm. I didn't know till I was adult ages that they also flew sideways and were like, oh, you mean it goes both ways?
Isn't that the one that spins around the pod that's on the one end?
Yeah, the pod is multi-directional, so depending on how you how you need to have your other piece oriented to fit through spaces, you're upright any direction you want.
I didn't know that was called the B-Wing either, actually.
It is probably the largest fighter in the Rebel force by far. And it's one of the best armed. It has 3 ion cannons, proton torpedo tubes, a big laser blaster, repeater cannons. Did I say torpedo tubes? It has those too. Those things were designed to take out Star Destroyers. They kick butt.
Yeah, I can see that.
They actually represented this in, not with the B-Wings. They actually use Y-Wings in Rogue One to use ion bombs to take out a Star Destroyer's, disable a Star Destroyer near the end of that movie. They just came and dropped on it till it was effectively powered down, and then used a Hammerhead cruiser to push Star Destroyer dead into Star Destroyer alive and just shred the two of them in space. That was an epic Star Wars moment. That is another reason why Rogue One was so good. Hydrating. Excuse me.
So they use Warhammer 40k tactics. Got ya. Because in Warhammer, they have giant ships called battle barges, and they basically do the same thing.
Battering ram it.
So on the front of the battle barges, it's tipped like a spear, like the old ships that they used to ram other ships with.
Nice. Like a wrecking ball.
So if you hit him
Absolutely.
in the side, you could split it in half.
Nice.
If they really needed to.
That is correct, Vincent. Like a wrecking ball. Now, a lot of the smaller ships in Star Wars are actually designed not as offensively to be doing this stuff. The Corvettes and the frigates were not intended as actually offensive and defensive devices. They were armed just to protect themselves. They're actually created to help maneuver some of the larger cruisers around. Basically like tugboat style. Sea of Thieves, we call them Ramstrat. Nice. But like the Hammerhead cruiser near the end of Rogue One that did the pushing, that is actually what their intention was. Not like ram pushing, like being a meanie, but they would... The intention was you would slowly line up and hit into like a niche in one of the Star Destroyers or something and help push maneuver it to the direction it needed to be if you were trying to guide into place, or other large. Because you think about actual large ships, like large container ships and whatnot. A lot of those aren't really super maneuverable, and they have to use tugs and things to squeeze them in or do the last leg to pull them into port sometimes to avoid them taking out giant loading cranes and docks. Watched enough oops videos on the internet of that happening. Yes, funny, but defyingly expensive. The amount of damage you could do with a full container ship that is max size that they're willing to use out there, it will shred a dock. I don't mean just like, oh, it makes it look messy. No, I mean the dock will just literally become confetti. I don't care if it's concrete all the way down. It's just like, it just looks like powder flying up as it goes through this. And you see those giant dock cranes that are like buildings tall that are designed to unload the container stacks off these things. Just watching one of those kind of fold up like it was made out of Twizzlers. Like, oh my god, but, oh, that's cool, but, oh my god.
What the hell, did Godzilla come through here?
Worse, Godzilla's small compared to one of the container ships. Those are also the things that we've accidentally clogged up the, what's that canal that's down by Egypt and the Nile there? That one has gotten jammed up by container ships that went sideways or tits up and just went, and I'm done with life. And then all shipping is just broken for a month because so much of, even if the thing you bought isn't finished product on a ship going between there, some component of a thing you're planning to buy would have been coming on a ship through there, which means everything everywhere is effectively then delayed because of that oops. The Suez Canal. Thank you. I am bad with remembering names like that. Thank you.
Same here.
Good work, Plush Quest. I'm glad I have a plushie here to look up words for me because I'm dumb like that. I have a lot of Lego on my plate to deal with and build. The new modular building is sitting by my desk still in its box. That is multiple weekends worth of building right there. And I still have both Simbas in the other room. Big Simba's at least a weekend, if not two. Little Simba's a single day build, I can tell. Either way, they all need to get done. But,
Speaking of Lego,
yeah.
have you ever tinkered with the Technic stuff?
Lots of it. I got quite a selection in my mess.
We'll see a bunch of the Technic stuff, though. It's really complicated.
It can be, depending on what you end up with. And the newer stuff is all super big. It used to have small Technic sets where it was just like small cars or project type things. Now most of the Technic sets are these giant like table size cars that are like fully functionally put together. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't have the time to deal with that. That's too big. I used to have
Unless you're insane like James May. Unless you're insane like James May and decide to build a house out of Lego.
Yeah, no. I used to have the Connects large Ferris wheel. I am somewhat jelly. That thing looks so cool in the catalogs.
Yeah, was so much fun. I don't have it anymore. I think my parents gave it away to somebody else because I just hadn't used it in 15 years.
Sad, but we went to a good home.
I hope so.
I have a question for you, Caddie. Speaking of
Yes.
old toys,
Yeah.
you remember those construction toys that would run on the track? All basically automated, like it'd go fill itself up, load up on the dump truck cover, and then drive off, fill up, then it'd swatch over to the shovel, and then it'd spill or whatever. It's like a little mining set. It's like runs on a track
I remember several things like
from
that.
Tomy. It's like from Tomy, I think,
I
from back in the
don't.
day.
I don't know that one specifically, probably because I don't remember much from the Tomy company. That was past my day
Yeah.
of small kid collecting stuff.
Because I seen one on TikTok before it got bye-bye, and it was like,
Mm.
I remember I had like a big one of those.
Nice. I remember a couple different building block toy sets that I ended up selling at yard sales as a kid to make money to buy other toys. And to a large extent, kind of regret letting them go at this point. One of them, I remember they were blocks that you had to put together with a screwdriver. They would lock into place. You'd have to like put it on like a Lego. You can only build vertical upward. You can never go backwards because each piece had to be screwed on from the top. But they were really nifty bricks. They held together really well, and I thought they were super cool. But similar to like Technique and stuff, a lot of it was stuff that would kind of like go or whatever. It was functional. And I feel like it was ahead of his time. And I feel like the lock gimmick was, though what actually sold them, their biggest downfall. Because if they would have connected more like a Lego, like a single just connection, I feel like it would still be around. As opposed to the fact that I'm relatively certain I'm talking about something and no one but me understands what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about Meccano, the metal
No.
building sets?
That would be a completely different thing. These had iconic green screwdrivers, which I swear the tips of them were made of the thinnest plastic because that was the only thing that ever broke on any of that stuff for me was the goddamn screwdriver's tips. What I had to do was go to Mom's tool drawer and steal an actual screwdriver, and I would be fine.
I was gonna say, let me guess. You'd have to actually use the screwdriver from the set, and you couldn't use a regular one.
Nope, you use a regular one.
You corrected me. I'm like, never mind.
Yeah, but I'd have to go steal that from Mom, and she'd get grubby if I didn't put that back.
Probably use a butter knife.
No, too small of a hole. Yeah, they were round indent holes, so no, a butter knife would not fit into where the little clinker was. But an actual screwdriver was small enough to get in there. Depending on the size.
Yes.
Which is why I say, yes, I feel like the gimmick was what sold them, but I feel it was also their nail in their coffin as to why they wouldn't last. Because not only could you only build upwards on any construct, because if you say put a layer down to put anything below the layer below that, you had to take everything back apart to then put on the thing under there. So if you missed a step somehow and didn't put on a block on the bottom that connects the wheels on this car, you have to take apart the entire top of the car to get back down to snap the wheels onto place. But that was a really neat construction type thing. And I'm pretty sure I sold that one at a yard sale at some point, and that kind of makes me sad.
Because now it probably would have been worth a whole ton of money on eBay.
Probably. Another kind I had, I remember were these they're based around these gray plastic blocks that had circles on all edges of them. And there were like little plastic cockpit things that would slot onto them, and they had wheels and engines and things, and these tiny little rubber mans that went inside the little cockpits. I forget what those were called, but they were a pretty cool thing. I had a lot of those too. But they weren't as much as a basic building set. They were specifically to make big spacey ships and tanks and things. Vincent, does Smoke Bomb disappear? No, disappear. We like you. We don't want you to disappear. Smoke Bomb appear. Smoke Bomb Vincent always appear. Loves when Vincent Smoke Bomb appears. We confirmed this, right?
I choose you.
Yeah. Napoleon, I agree. Vincent, we want Smoke Bomb Vincent appear, not disappear. 110%.
Yeah, I agreed.
And Crystal agrees.
I said, Vincent, I choose you since I'm a Pokemon.
This is true. Vincent Pooh, I choose you.
And whatever the hell they use to summon Digimon in Digimon. Digimon, Renamon, I choose you.
Vincent Mon Realize? If we're from season 5.
Or you go, I play Vincent in attack mode.
I've played Vincent in cuddle mode. Oh no, you set off my cuddle attack. I'm forced to cuddle you and be soft and happy. Oh no.
Together you go, I tap green and a blue and summon Vincent plush creature.
And then I tap it and I snuggle it.
With the special effect of cuddle, you can't attack this monster. It can only cuddle you.
It's fair. That's what it's good for. Cuddles. It's not an offensive creature or a defensive one. It's a cuddly one. Mm-hmm. And for all of us who live anywhere in the United States, you're probably experiencing what we're noticing is a cold spot right now. If you aren't recognizing that...
I heard that if you're a fursuiter, the winter cold is actually a good time to wear a fursuit.
It's true. So... here we found out that our heater was not actually fully full of water today because the heat wasn't going up in the house fast enough. This annoyed me because after the accidental draining of the radiator system, grumble, 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 I had filled it up thinking I filled it enough because the heater was running. I was wrong. So today I figured out how to make sure and plug the emergency drain better and further fill up our radiator system with water. It is now running much better and the house is heating up much more. We are happier about this. In fact, I believe I currently still left it on. I should go and check and make sure there's no dripping next to the furnace after I'm done here. Good news though.
What does the Popsy like?
Nah, it's no fun. Besides, I didn't tell her.
Power goes out, you have me here.
Besides, I didn't know what to tell her to turn off to make it not dripping. So I don't think that'd be as helpful. But I cannot overfill it because the pipe system, for one thing, does have emergency overflow valves in case it does get overpressured. And what would be pressurizing it would be basically the same pressure that fills the water lines in the house. And we don't have to worry about those exploding every day if we don't go turn on the faucet in the bathroom every so often. Thankfully. So it's the same amount of pressure, and that's an entire copper tube system, no PVC. So again, it is much more durable and could stand if there was a little extra pressure. But it cannot put more pressure in there, since the most pressure it can put in is what the house water line is capable of providing. So again, it basically is its own safety valve. And all since we are in the basement of the house.
I will say, going upstairs and seeing the fridge in the living room and the stove in the office is throwing me off. When I went upstairs after the floor was started,
Nice. Well, I
it's
hope.
like, why is the fridge in here?
Reasons. When we were having the unfortunate reconstruction of our house, I set up emergency kitchen in our living room. Come here, Bun Bun.
Yeah.
Come here, good boy. Mwah. Who's a good boy?
Not me. I'm not a bad boy.
No, who's a good boy?
I've been. No, I am not a good boy. Not right now.
To be fair, after last night, I don't count as a good girl either. So, yeah, I was definitely naughty.
Oh.
How are you naughty? I was hanging out with Naughty Bunny last night.
I was another kind of naughty. I was a naughty lion. Yeah. So I don't do that with everyone, but yeah, you give me the right mood, the right person, at the right time. It's hard to say no, and I'm very verbose and good with what I do. Let's just put that out there. I was furry and having fun on the internet before we had the VR chats and the Second Lives. We had to have our fun in text form, and we were good at it. We knew how to make words for fun. So yes, yeah, I do have a certain kind of skills that are not normally marketable. I can tell you more later.
I
Yeah. Aha. Don't worry. You're on a short list. And I don't mean that because you're short. Anyway,
to me.
what?
Sorry.
Yes? What? Yes? What? Can't believe I do this to you? Huh? No, float away. Nope. Grab that foot. Nope, pull that back down. Nope. Besides, we're in the basement. There's a roof that'll keep you down here.
Technically, there's two roofs that will keep him down here.
And I don't think that ceiling looks very clean. I wouldn't want you running into that. You get your fur all dirty.
And it looks double layered, too.
Yeah, it looks old. That's old ceiling. Comfy bunny is comfy.
Or worse, with his antlers out, he would get stuck in the roof. We'd have to get the crowbar to get him down.
Speak of the clown, you are definitely welcome in. We are in the basement, Cisco, if you when you make it here.
Suction cup bunny?
Suction cup bunny. There's a bunny on the roof now. Anything fun up there?
Suction suction cup man, look out! You have competition.
I have an Alice tent on my roof. I think this improves the value of your house.
Maybe.
While you're up there, can you get that cobweb over in the corner over there?
Only if I get to use you as the feather duster.
Yeah, but my shirt has a warning label on it.
Good, you shocked the spider. Problem double sorted.
Describe the bad thing because if the power goes out, you guys could use me as a generator.
Probably.
And I don't even want to know where the outlet on me is going to be yet.
Spider webs are just so icky, though. I think everyone naturally does the one reaction whenever you run into a spider web you didn't expect, and you're like fleck into the world.
A jumping spider, and then you go, look, it's cute.
No. Anytime a spider's mobile, it is no longer cute. It is now earning its death mark in front of me. Spider in a web over there is fine. It is over there and in a web. If spider's moving, spider's no longer in a web. Over there where it's fine, it is now evil and needs squished before it touches me. And Silver says, Benoy.
What if said spider...
Benoy.
What if said spider just recently murdered a fly, though?
Still dead. No. It's a spider contract. Spider over there, fine. Spider leaves over there. It loses its immunity of being a bug and is now a bug that can bite me and or whatever and must be destroyed. It is evil.
In my case,
and mobile.
Spider can stay as long as he sends other insects away. Otherwise, it will die.
Well, yes, as long as it's over there, hunting other insects. Over there. Over there. Not here. Over there.
Unless it's a jumping spider, and then if you're around my mom and you kill it, she's gonna slap you for it.
She can slap me all she wants.
Jumping spider is adorable.
If it's a bug and in my house, it has to be productive and over there, or it is dead.
Or if it's a cute bug, like a bumblebee.
Then I do my best to get it shoot out of the house. Because the bumblebee doesn't...
The bee movie.
Bumblebees don't want to be in our houses anyway. We have nothing for them. Though if it is a carpenter bee, I will destroy it because that could eat part of my house, and I do not wish for that.
Yeah, we've all seen the bee movie. What happens if you kill all the bees?
I have not seen the bee movie, but yeah, killing all the bees is bad because they pollinate all of our flowers and things to make fruit and stuff happen. So we do need bees.
Technically, the bee movie kind of gives you an idea of what happens if all the bees decide to stop doing what they're doing. As in stop existing.
And even some wasps do pollinate flowers, but that is a much less prominent thing than bees.
And butterflies.
And we do not have to in any way claim that mosquitoes are important for this, because they do not do any pollination. Mosquitoes are literally just evil little monsters that suck blood off of you and then reproduce.
Is that what stands showing us the bird bunny mating ritual?
I don't know. All stands are just being... Oh. Poor thing.
You're spaghettifying over and over, and it's really distracting.
Meow, poor all stands. I'm sorry your trackers are being bums. But I saw the lovely Cisco... I saw the lovely Cisco just joined us. We're in the basement in the side room, okay? So when you come to look for us.
I can go find him.
If you'd
I'll go look
like.
for 'em.
Meow. Hmm.
Cisco. Over here.
Oh, I saw a tail come through the floor. I know they're in the house.
Yeah.
Hello, pretty squeaky. How are you doing today?
Hello, darling. Yeah, doing pretty good. Yourself?
I am doing just lovely. Mwah. Thank you for being awesome.
I do
Okay,
try
yeah.
my
Now
best,
anybody
darling.
needs a freaking hug or something, because
Hmm?
he's the ones that suggested to use contact cleaner on my thumbstick of my Quest, and it kind of really did eliminate stick drift.
Awesome. Yay. No drift for you.
Because you remember last
From
touch
collaboration
stream, I kept
as well.
flying all over the place.
No, I understand, darling.
Pretty pot.
It's annoying, because it's like,
Yeah, stick drift and any kind of tracker issues can be very annoying. I think all of us have experienced that at least in one shape or another. I have learned how far I have to sit away from my computer tower to avoid the jitters, which hit first my left hand, which is the hand that's actually farthest from the computer tower, and still gets it even at this range, then my face, and then my right hand. I don't understand the math of this.
so yeah, if your controllers or anything, any controller, be it for PlayStation or something, has stick drift, squirt a little contact cleaner in there, wiggle it around, then let it sit there for a while and dry, and you're good to go.
Nice contact cleaner. Yoy.
Unless you're dumb like me and immediately tried to use it and had to give your controller a rice bath for a while.
Pretty. My ow. I've been really having a good time relaxing playing Borderlands for anyone that has popped in and seen my streams. I did successfully get through all of playthrough 1 of as much of Borderlands 2 as I'm willing to do. This does not include any raid bosses because I'm doing it by myself, and those are a bitch when you're solo. Only one of them have I ever successfully killed, and it didn't even give me the special pink currency you're supposed to get from it. Any of the times I killed him, I'm like, really? I wanted to accomplish the goal so I could get the special magic currency that you can only get through those. No. So I just...
I know how you can beat the raid bosses.
What? Cheat?
Track down a tiny and drag him into him.
Yeah, well, he cheats. He makes his... He makes his character's level maximum and automatically ups all the stats. I don't like to play like that because I legitimately earned all of my stats in these games on every character. I may have nearly 20% on all my badass things on Borderlands 2, but I have earned every single 10th of a percent worth on those numbers. I worked hard playing that game for nearly 1,200 hours to get that much points. I consider, if you're going to play with me, I would request, I don't care if your character doesn't get a 20% bonus or has all the stats or anything. I will come down to your level and play wherever you are. I don't want to have a cheated player that actually feels uncomfortable to me. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the game anymore.
And I'm still open to playing Borderlands 1 with you.
Yay! This can happen.
So whenever. Just shoot me a DM or something.
Always bother a caddy and say, hey, I want to play a game. And I'll say yes. Also, now there's more people than there is camera width. Let me see if I can fix that, because there is a table in front of me as well.
Just means that, oh god, yeah, the table, the collider's gonna have to come a little bit closer. I don't think Sean's ready, so. Manui.
There we go. I think that's about as good as we're going to get. Now I have fun bags next to me. I ain't complaining.
What you mean my rubber boots, my squeaky massive honkers, my
Mwah.
lubed up jet to black stretchy love mount? Actually, I should be a little bit careful. We're still on Twitch.
Your pretty snuggle pillows. Comfy. I may be gay, but I have one important thing to say. Boobs are still good pillows. Also, they're entertaining if they have physics. You can, like, bap them around and they bounce. I play Borderlands 2 but I'm a brand new character, so I'd snipe with you if that'd be okay. That is absolutely A-okay. And if anything, I would happily start, as I've said more than enough times to everyone, I will happily start a new character with anyone at the beginning with a fresh character and play with you. Do you have any idea how many times I've played through these games with fresh characters? I will do a new character. I don't care. It's fun. Also, starting a new character in Borderlands 2 would mean I'd probably start up as a Necromancer again. A.k.a. easy mode.
And I would have to purchase Borderlands 2 to do that.
I think it was like $8 last time we looked.
Funny joke.
Huh.
You know how much money I have in my bank account right this second? 20 cents.
Nice.
And it's the only reason why my bank account's still open.
A Necromancer and a Sniper. That'd be okay. I think the price has gone back up. Aww. Oh, Mechromancer, actually. Mechromancer. She is a mech-controlling girl. She summons a robot.
And I would
Luckily
probably
with
play
the
it out
Borderlands
as
series. Luckily with the Borderlands series, once there's like a seasonal sale or anything like that, then it just goes straight back down price. You just get everything for like 90% off.
Exactly. They were...
I'd probably go with Craig, because I connect with Craig on a personal level.
I was never a big fan of any of the melee characters. I didn't really like melee and first-person shooter, so Craig and Brick are a lot of not fun for me. And I also wasn't a big fan of the Gunzerker. The element of the dual weaponing just didn't really work for me as a bonus. It just felt like a way to burn through ammo faster. It wasn't like, say, either the first two Sirens abilities or Mordecai's calling Bloodwing. Heck, even Zero's freeze time so he can run up and smack something with a sword. How goes it, says Jax. Yay, it goes okay. I'm in Louisiana, and it was snowing earlier. Oh, my. Well, I hope you're doing okay down there in Wheezy. I know you're not used to snow down there. We have a lot of that snow stuff up here in the northern parts. In fact, today we hit a high of 10 F. Then went back down again. And we are looking at negatives tonight and single digits all day tomorrow.
And then you play the pre-sequel, and then you play as Claptrap, gets to be annoying.
No, then you skip playing the pre-sequel because that game was badly laid out. It made me mad.
I like playing as Claptrap, though, and then you can play it. His special ability is hilarious, because it's everybody's special ability at random.
Nice. The otter calls name. Oh, I'm sorry, Phantom. Do we need to sing you a lullaby? Bring you a little plushie? A warm fish? Mm-hmm.
Well, the plushie ran upstairs to go find Vincent, so.
I noticed. Borderlands 1.5 is the one I didn't like. It was so unbalanced with the bad guys, and Omega Sace? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Caddie. I babble. And there are people here. We babble. We're talking people. Who's the hyena behind you? Oh, this beautiful creature? That's Cisco.
No, hi.
Cisco's awesome.
The boobles.
In fact, if you're not following Cisco, you probably should. They're really fun. They stram too. Phantom, if you're awake and at your keyboard, could you shout out Cisco? If not, I will convince Nepal to do so when she gets back. Omega's Ace says, I keep seeing your Twitch posts on Nyla's Discord and thought it was absolutely you're welcome to come in and say hi. I certainly appreciate that. Someone actually sees my Twitch posts on one of those many Discords I posted in every week. Not gonna lie, every Monday night when I'm about to stream, I have a list of Discord servers, and I paste it in there. I only do it once a week, but I do it every Monday. And the shout-out command is hating us today. Phantom stole all the Dorito bags yesterday. Well, he's good at that. I mean, it's Phantom. There might have been a fish one hiding in there. But yeah, I posted like everyone's Discord server, including this one's Discord server, every Monday. So you'll see that same post there. Aren't these fun? Yay, the shoutout finally succeeded. Hot diggity. Shoutout command hates me.
I could choose to join the Booba party, but I just got this avatar, so it'd be it for a while.
It's all good. Jack says, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to be rude and call them out near stream. This is totally fair. But yes, that is the wonderful, beautiful Cisco. And oh, whoa, Omega Ace. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa for you. Oh, whoa. All of the lovely beings on the screen are people who are definitely friends of mine and are very important to me. And that's how they manage to be people that show up on my stream.
I mean, technically, if you were to touch Cisco, then me, you'd be grounded.
Good point. Also, I'm taking that Eevee.
Eevee?
That's a Jolteon. It touched the lightning stone first, the thunder rock.
Yeah.
That's being Pokemon geeking. And the Verbanoy. You can't have all stands. Me, maybe I'll borrow all stands if he lets
Do
you.
I want to know who said I was the Eevee?
It was Jax.
Do I have an idea of... Oh. I thought it was Silver.
No.
Jax isn't my type, no offense.
Sorry, Jax. Don't put the Jolteon next to the
Who's in
computer.
your hand tonight?
No, somebody...
Don't put the Jolteon next to your computer. Absolutely not. You know, Commander, my jokes the other day about I was getting all staticky and I was going to go touch my computers inside. Tomorrow I have to actually touch the insides of our computers to replace the CPU coolers. So I'm going to be so careful. I am going to wear my wrist strap. I need to find that so I can put it on. I keep mixing them up. Mix it up. Omega
It could
says,
be a Vaporeon to make everybody's life way worse.
keep mixing it. That is okay. And Omega refers to you as an infinite power source. Sounds like Aerofox and his RAM.
Listen,
I keep on in my work bag. I keep on a work. This is fair. I rarely have to actually bust into a computer anymore, so I don't keep mine handy. It's either in the tool drawer upstairs or out in the garage in that toolbox. I will find it, though. Fortunately, nothing in our computers is officially broken yet. I say that before I open the cases. The CPU coolers are just not doing up to par right now. They are the stock coolers that came with our i9s. And we are getting thermal throttling and application crashing that's heavy CPU. And that's without it using even like half the cores. Half the cores are empty, and the CPU is crashing on Unity. So that's not a good thing. But I was using the stock cooler, so I did pick up 2 really big, awesome cooling bricks to put on top of these things. So we should be good. I'm a bad boy when it comes to PCs. All my PCs have been built without the static bracelet LMO. And the only thing that's happened so far is the overclock CPU to 4.6 and fried it. Well, that's not good. I'll admit, a lot of times when I'm in the computer, I don't wear one. But lately, when I'm walking around the house, I have been like getting super death shocks from touching things, which means I don't want to risk touching anything too expensive. Phantom wants some squats. I will give those. Bad thermal paste? It could be, because it's just whatever came with them. Get those 10 squats in before I forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, did that. You're welcome over, little Vincent. Standy back, yuppie.
you can already count better than Connie. She can only count to 4, as she said multiple times.
Welcome in, Vincent. Welcome back, Phantom. I see you got a comfortable seat there. Good choice of locations.
There's pizza.
Yeah, there is sad, scary pizza back there. Eat at own risk. We don't know how long it's been down here. It could be bad.
What toppings are on the pizza? We don't know. What flavor is it? Mystery.
It looks black. It looks like it's cheese, but it looks scary. It looks like Domino's.
JPEG at this point.
Not as dumb as my brother the other day.
Hmm.
There was a month-old sealed macaroni salad in the fridge, and my brother decided to eat it.
Bad idea. Bad thermal paste could be the culprit, but if I'm taking these stock coolers off anyway to reapply thermal paste, I'm putting a better cooler on there anyway, so there's that. And yes, I did order good thermal paste. One of the reasons why we're not doing the swap out tonight is because the 2 CPU coolers got here tonight, and the thermal paste gets here tomorrow. That's okay. I ordered it all Sunday, so I don't feel bad. That's not that long of a time to wait. Get Cinebench to get all the cores to be tested at once. Then it should activate them all. Good point. I should try Cinebench. Just put some chains on your ankles. Heading off to bed, but everyone have a good night. Good night, Commander. Rest well. Phantom be saying butt. Omega Ace be licking at undies. Oh my. And new first time chatter. Hello, Star Canis. Hi. Name is Star. How's your day been? It is lovely to meet you, Star. My day has been, well, I worked and then I'm here. So at the moment, the day is better. How's your day been? My day's currently really good because I have a lot of really nice friends around me who are behaving and being all cute or pretty or adorable or whatever word most correctly represents them. I didn't say you were cute. I said cute or adorable. It's being good at the moment. I'll get you more fish. There is more fish in the freezer. I have loads of Gordon's triangles for you. It is freezing
I have a bit.
Hmm?
If not, I have a jumbo bag of Swedish fish.
Yay!
In the freezer?
It is freezing in my room, and my heater is making my face all dry and scrunched, so I can't win. Oh no! Yeah, I love the cold. I hate dry heat. It gets so annoying to me. Just, wrecks my throat. And everything in my body that makes goo gets like, hey, it's time to make goo now. But no. But yep, goo time. My day's been good, just having trouble sleeping. Oh no. Hopefully either I'm entertaining for the fact that you're stuck awake, or I'll help you sleep. One way or the other, I hope I'm here for you. It's currently making the skin under my eyes feel tight. Ew. That's weird. Hopefully you feel better there.
Technically, it might sound dumb, but having AC while your heater's going is actually a good way to prevent that from happening.
Why that so?
Because the AC is air conditioning. It makes it so it's not as dry.
No, the air conditioner's purpose is actually a giant The reason why the air conditioner was invented is it was made as a dehumidifier for factories. The air conditioner actually dries the air even more. What you need to run is a humidifier.
So my dad's insane having the AC going while he's driving around with the heater on. Got it.
Yes, that would actually just be wasting double energy. And Vincent, you look cute and rainbowy. Come here, little puppy. I haven't hugged you yet. Come closer. Come here. Little plush puppy. Come on camera. Come here. Who's closer? Too close. There we are. Mwah. You're a good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Is Vincent a good boy? Vincent's a good boy. Yes, you are. Good puppy. We now have an embarrassed Vincent in front of us. Are you all happy? I am.
I am.
Yep. Okay, Nepal's happy about this, therefore it was good. Today is the last day, but it's 11 days since I started it. Oh. Don't feel worried. I've been long past tipsy for the past couple of days. I've been on a long birthday. Oh my. Wow. That's a long days.
Right, I'm gonna go jump off for the night. So I'll see you later, darling. Take care.
Good night, beautiful. Mwah. Remember, I am me anytime. I don't mind.
Right, take care, darlings. I'll see you all in therapy.
My day is currently making this.
You've been in therapy this whole time.
So, I hope so too. And several ones need to say, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny. I'm here to sit on your desk and be in a teacup and pop up and go, hello, everyone. I'm a little teacup bunny here to smile and make you happy, make your day better. I'm a teacup bunny. And Nepal says, Omegas, drink water, please. Yes, absolutely drink water. If you've been drinking that much alcohol, your body needs water. And probably fish. I'm going to go with phantom opinion, and it probably needs fish. Goes good with water, though, so that's a bonus.
One way you can tell if you've been drinking too hard. Pulling the skin on the back of your hand, if it doesn't instantly slap back, it means you're really dehydrated.
Definitely. Omega says, Nepal, I have been, don't worry. I've also been eating too much. Well, as long as you're also ingesting water, you will burn through it. I am not going to tell I'm not going to tell anyone to not have fun and enjoy drinking and stuff like that, but be responsible. Doing stuff like that for 11 days straight can definitely be a direct impact on some of your body parts. The skin instantly goes back to flat. Okay. If you're drinking too much alcohol in a shorter span, as in like continuously over days, your liver is constantly then getting hits from all that alcohol, and you might cause damage you're not expecting. It can recover if you don't completely have liver failure from it, but do be warned, the older you get, the slower things get better. Oh, trust me, while I was doing the bender, each time I took the Quest 3 off, kept feeling like I was still in VR. Okay, that is fair. I know I've told this story before, but I will tell it again. It's real quick. Shortly after I got my index, and I took the headset off, it was like the second or third time I'd worn it. I went to the kitchen, which is the next room over from the computer room. I started to try and walk around the room, and I was instinctively using my right thumb to try and walk faster. Before I realized, oh,
That's just adorable.
that doesn't make me go.
That's just adorable.
No,
That's just adorable.
you're adorable.
Yeah.
That's just adorable.
No, you're adorable. Vincent's adorable.
Lies.
I mean, it's just as bad as me when I play first-person games too long. I'll actually start holding items like you would in a first-person game.
Nice.
Like say I'm grabbing a package of Pop-Tarts, I'll hold it up in front of my face like in a first-person game, and I'm walking with it with a little bob and everything. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I finally realize what I'm doing.
Silly Lily. The older you get, the longer it takes to process the alcohol, so the cheaper it becomes to drink.
Yeah.
Got it. This is actually true in some ways. As long as you have not generated alcohol tolerance, it can be cheaper.
It is cheaper. But I wouldn't know that.
Whenever I haven't drank for a long time and I do make myself a nice stiff beverage, the hit is so much more powerful than if I've had booze like multiple times within the last week. Omega says, I'm 24 LMO, plus I'm British, so unfortunately I started at a young age due to a complicated family life. I switched to lower percentage drinks when I was 22. I gave myself alcohol poisoning from downing a full bottle of Russian Standard. Oh my.
I don't drink at all.
Nice.
Because my family on my dad's side are a long line of alcoholics.
I find it interesting. My alcohol tolerance is higher than my beer capacity. What I mean is if I attempt to get drunk with beer, I process beer faster than I can ingest it. So I'm already... It's like, oh, you drank 3 beers. I barely felt a buzz. And I took a pause, and the buzz went away. I'm like, God darn it. Also, I approve of how the voting is going. What voting? Why is there a vote? No.
What did you do?
There's a
What
poll.
did you do?
Nothing unusual.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Caddie.
I approve that.
Honestly, I'm a cheap drunk in the sense that I don't get around to buying and or drinking alcohol because I never have time. Only on the weekends do I ever even feel like I have time to drink. And I don't even really get around to it most of the time. And the stuff I've been drinking is actually really cheap. The inexpensive brand of melon liqueur is only $8 for a liter, and that stuff is stiff. And the liter and 3/4 of whipped cream vodka is only like $15. Those are my two most common things. And either of those bottles last me a long time if I'm the one drinking them. And yeah. That is sad that I only use Intel cores for editing. So, no, that's fine. Use whatever cores you like. I'm a Intel processor person myself. I have an i9 14th gen. And Phantom wants an oh whoa. Oh whoa, Phantom. Oh whoa to you whoa. Oh whoa, adorable, fabulous otter.
I mean, is there any other CPU company other than Intel?
AMD, baby. Currently AMD is winning in the fastest gaming type processors, I believe. But I'm not going to go changing out my motherboard to be an AMD board and getting an AMD processor just because I could have a little bit faster potentially than my current i9. I don't care that much.
Oh, that's good. Well, I can't do that anyway because mine is wired into the motherboard.
Nice.
Yay, laptops.
Well, you couldn't even switch out the processor from one brand to another. An AMD socket doesn't match an Intel socket. So you'd actually need a new motherboard. The drinks I've been drinking have been...
That's what I've been doing.
What?
I think that's what I've been doing wrong. I'm like running firmware from back in like 80 something, so I bet you I'm at a 286 right now.
Nah, you're at least a 386. That looks at least EGA. You got multiple colors. You have more than 4 colors.
Oh, well. Being generous.
Yeah, well, you're a dog. You can't see all that. Trust me, you're at least EGA.
That's true.
You can only see blue, though.
That's fair.
Dogs can see blue, though.
But I can see blue.
It's true.
And bluey is blue.
That's right. But it was the important one.
So you can't hear
Just
her sister or anybody else, just Bluey?
Well,
Dad?
actually, you can see the yellow shades.
I can see all the shades in the show. Just outside of the show, I can't see any of the other shades.
Dogs actually see 2 of the 3 color spectrums where we can see all 3 of them. So a dog can see most colors, but not all colors. They don't perceive color in the same way that a human would, but they do get to understand things. So it's not like they're looking in black and white.
Unless you're my dog, so then all you get to watch is Shaun the Sheep.
The drinks I've been drinking have been just Dragon Soups, which is a caffeinated malt drink fortified with vodka. So basically vodka... That can be a little dangerous. Be careful with your stimulants and depressants at the same time. You could easily put your body in a bit of whack situation. It is best to go one direction or the other. I'm not going to tell you to not do what you're doing, but I'm not a medical professional, but yeah, you can wonk yourself really hard like that. Yeah, AMD definitely is currently, ROG is working on the new ROG Ally, which is the core that can be boosted to 5 gigahertz without overclock. It is awesome. That is pretty awesome. And to be fair, mine and Fopsy's motherboards are ROGs. We are running ROG Intel boards. I do not have anything against that one. I actually...
Here's the problem. I don't think we'll be getting graphic cards in the future. Everything's going to be AI. Nah,
honestly, there'll still be graphic cards. Don't worry about that. I didn't pick a Republic of Gamers motherboard because of the name on it. I actually looked up the stats of the motherboard, comparing it to other motherboards that were... I wanted an i9, so I needed a 1700 socket. I wanted two 16X GPU slots. These are like my bigs. And I wanted a lot of... at least 4 RAM slots and multiple NVMe ports. It just so happens the board I picked does have, of course, the 2 graphics card slots, the 1700 socket, 4 RAMs, and 4 NVMe sockets in it. And it just happens to also be a ROG. That was not the requirement. It was a happy accident. Also, the fact that it had so many onboard USB ports was insane. Very important to someone that does stuff like VR and streaming. Having extra USB ports can be crucial. If you have, say, Vive trackers, each one of them requires a USB port individually for their individual base station. And an Index headset requires not only an actual power plug, it requires a DisplayPort plug off your video card and a USB port. Don't forget to add in your mouse and keyboard, which may be separate plugs. Ours, of course, are. And any other peripherals you might have, like a webcam or a better microphone or USB speakers or your USB headset. These things all take up a plug hole. Before, on our old computers, I had like 3 USB hubs that were in functional use at all times. Since I switched to this new computer, technically the one USB hub is plugged in, but nothing's plugged into it. And the only reason I even plugged it in is because it was part of the desk, and I was like, well, I'd feel kind of dumb if I didn't at least plug this in. It's like a USB 2 only one, so it's not great. And I just killed my chat. Perfect. Go, Caddie. Closing the chat window. Hit the X. Let's regenerate that. Unbreak. Oh, actually closed. Minimized all of that. That's not a common one. Docs, Twitch chat, deactivate. Docs, Twitch chat, activate. Okay, and spawn new window, Twitch chat. Pop on my wrist. Back where it belongs. A little more this way. And turn off settings. There we go. You're back. Let's see. Hell yeah, I had the white ROG Strix and the black ROG Strix, but both sets of RAM slots got bent. I'm currently using my MSI Mag Gaming Plus at the moment. Always look for the stuff with USBs and BIOS flash buttons as they help greatly. Absolutely. Yes, this motherboard also has not only the USB flash button, it specifically has one of the USB ports where you can put in a USB stick with fresh BIOS to push to the motherboard from said flash button. So, yes. I could have got us a board that was slightly better than our current ones for like $50 more. And the only thing that was better about it was it went from Wi-Fi 6E to Wi-Fi 7. Why this absolutely doesn't matter is we're hardwired. we both have an Ethernet port plugged in. And the Ethernet cards on these boards are 2.5 gigabit, which is faster than any network component in our house at all. And since I don't think we have any Cat 6 anywhere, it's faster than every network cable as well. But as I mentioned earlier in this stream, yes, every wired Ethernet device in this house is now plugged into a gigabit port, either from the main router or one of the switches throughout the house. Every wired device is now gigabit, and our connection is sync gig, so we have one up and one down here. I also mentioned this on previous streams, and I am bragging and saying I don't intend to get this anytime soon. Frontier actually is offering at my residence 7x7 gig service. To a residential location, 7x7G. Even at our worst, regular usage, Fopsy and I rarely are using more than about 250 by 250 at most on down, and nowhere near that on up. We're the only two people in the house. The only time we've even come close to using our bandwidth was when we rebuilt these computers and we're downloading things off of Steam. And I just say we got close. That's it. That's the closest we ever got. But I did see something cool when I was on Amazon today. I actually sent the link of it to Nepal just out of the S&Gs function of it. Amazon recommended to me a 10 gigabit Ethernet card. All right. 10 gigabits over an Ethernet cable.
Oh, are you okay?
It still used the regular Ethernet cable, so probably Cat 6 at least. No fiber lines needed for this. 10 gig. And this thing was a peanut. The connector for it from the motherboard was the tiny PCI slot, the little one that's only about 1.5 inches long. And the card was barely longer than that. And it was short enough and had a small bracket option in case you had a half-height case. So you had that little, the stubby L connector for your case as an option. But the bulk of this little monster was the entire depth of the PCI slot and that entire square space made of bright red heatsink. Probably because when you're running as much data as 10 gigabits through a little tiny square, you might generate a little bit of heat. Just put that out there. So, these are things that are possible. Yeah, you need to upgrade Cat 6 cabling to make sure that, because Cat 5e max at 1G. Yeah, and I have probably 750 yards spool of Cat 5e still under the printer. I'm probably going to be gigabit wiring for a long time to come. I'm okay with that. Besides that, if we were going to go to anything faster than gigabit, I would again have to replace 5 Ethernet switches in the house, plus the main router, with anything faster, either the 2.5 or the 10s, and then replace every foot of cabling with Cat 6, which I don't feel like rewiring my house again. I just got it done. I'm happy I finally got in the living room hardwired. I don't want to have to rerun that and buy a big old spool of 6. I mean, it's not terrible of an idea to do that. More of a, that'd be annoying as poots. And though when I replace these couple of switches with gigabit switches, those are only like $10 for a 5-port gigabit switch. And it was like 16 if I want an 8-port. All right, so we're not talking much at all. And most routers you're going to buy nowadays are gigabit as well. So wired, we're A-okay there. But you get anything higher, 2.5 or 10Zs, well, that stuff starts costing bank. Like that little dopey network card, the 10 gig network card for one computer was $90. And it was TP-Link. This wasn't even like Belkin or Cisco or anything. This was TP-Link was $90. Hi, Caddie. Ooh, woo, Banoy. Honestly, you might only need to replace the main router and the line into the house, the router, and have everything else past be gig. Yeah, but I want to have it all. I want all of the speeds. I want to be able to access all the zip zooms. World is never enough. Belkin. Belkin.
I want it all.
Belkin was.
I want it now.
Belkin was actually the name on the remaining few switches in the house that needed replaced before up to the gigabit ones. I'd bought those just after we moved in, brand new. But they're 10100 and they now live in the emergency part drawer. Are we talking Ace Combat the Gray Men? I have no idea. Sorry, it's a place in a video game series. Long story short, understandable. No. But yeah, if anything, speed-wise, I would care more about speed between my computer and the file server in the house, which minimum would require changing out 1, 2, 3 network cables, 4 network cables. So 4 network cables, 2 switches, and the main router to something that would run at whatever faster speed. Plus, either if it's 2.5, just need a faster network card in the file server. If it's 10, I would need to get a faster network card for both my computer and the file server. I didn't even move my hand that closed. My hand's also shaking right now, so that might be part of it. All right. Unspawn, respawn.
Yeah, apparently with the graphics cards AI thing, probably the NVIDIA is gonna be like Xbox to try and push cloud gaming.
Wait. Left hand. Did you just completely F off? Well, the AI isn't like replacing graphics capabilities. It's just enhancing them. So I'm not mad at it yet. It's just kind of adding in filler frames and stuff. Come here, chat. Get back.
And the cloud gaming, like you can use a NVIDIA 5090 from NVIDIA cloud on the cloud.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do that though.
So, okay, I am doing just fine, Strady. How are
At that
you?
point, you probably wouldn't need a graphics card.
Well, a lot of that comes down to if you're doing cloud gaming, you're now expecting the graphics card on the other end to be taken care of you on a server. So that requires whatever server you're connecting to have, say, a 5090 or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean a graphics card goes away. A graphics card just has to relocate in that case. I'm not even getting into whether or not someone's going to do cloud gaming because local gaming is not going away anytime soon. And the AI stuff is just adding some filler frames in at this point in the graphics. It's not replacing graphics. It's not like becoming smart. It already has been. It is just increasing its capability on this generation. So again, all this AI stuff that people are scared of has been there for years. It's just a question of, did we call it AI? And how smart is it as a program? It is just getting somewhat smarter, and someone decided to stick a label on it, and now everything is AI. Your fridge is going to be AI any minute. But all the AI stuff is just further machine generating power to add more frames per second on any graphics card situation, giving you smoother, nicer graphics on, say, the new 50, 80, 90, and 70s. I'm okay with this.
Grandpa's pacemaker is going to be AI.
I'm sure it already thinks it is. Now,
I mean, hell, Microsoft and Xbox are already pushing their cloud gaming.
yeah, well, that's an entirely different situation than graphics cards. That is an entirely different process. That is simply outsourcing your gaming to a server as opposed to doing it locally. It still has to exist. A computer is still there. That is just coming down to internet speeds are fast enough to be able to support this. I am looking forward to the 5080. That's the one I'm actually intending to purchase. Yes, that one does have some of the enhanced AI process they've been adding into the new series. I'm wanting it mostly for the added VRAM because I'm running a 3080 which has only 10 gigs of VRAM. This is currently one of my biggest bottlenecks on my computer is that. So that's what I'm looking forward to, is blowing $1,000 on a graphics card with more VRAM. The fact that it can throw in 2 more frames per second of AI, 2 more frames in the cycle of AI generating frames to fill in the blanks is not bad. If anything, I look at that is good. It is actually progressively using the AI concept. Not... Thank you, Siri. Using AI to actually make your computer process better is not replacing an artist or replacing a process. It is actually actively, functionally making your device do more with potentially less through. Have they succeeded at reducing the power consumption of these graphics cards yet? No. In fact, they are actually more power than their previous generation per tag. So like in the 90s, more power than the previous 90, the 80s, more power than the previous 80. But if this continues to progress, the increased amount of electricity needed to be put into a AI capable card is going to start going down per the amount of growth they potentially can have. Because a lot of it does come down to a smarter component is a better component as opposed to a component that just throws more capacitor and more RAM and more electricity at it. That's what Intel's been doing for the last 8 generations. That's why you need a 1,000-watt power supply in a lot of these newer rigs, because not only does the GPU need 500 watts to itself, but your CPU's needing 300 to 400 itself. All this stuff eats up juice. Does this mean your streams will have more frames?
Oh.
So this means more cat pick? Yes, you'll see more frames of me. What?
And Naughty made this other suggestion for graphics cards at kickstand.
Oh yeah, I've
Because
seen
of how heavy your GPUs are getting now.
I've seen more than enough cases starting to have frame and construction things to hold up these heavier cards. Thank you very much, Nepal. Good girl.
Because of how heavy they get, it's actually wearing your cards out more too.
Yeah, it does. It stresses the port. It stresses the that little blade on the bottom of the card. That is why, with a heavier, newer graphics card, it is imperative you screw those 2 damn screws into your case. They're actually holding it up more. That and the little clip on the...
With how much,
Hmm?
but then, as much as graphics cards are, it wouldn't hurt to put like a little bit of plastic attached to it as a kickstand to help keep it straight.
The hard part is making it compatible with any given case because, well, not everybody's... No 2 cases are alike. But, yeah. Definitely screw in those 2 damn screws. This is very critical to anyone that's playing with your computers. If there are any kind of extra mounting brackets that come with it, use them. If they have extra snaps, especially like generally your primary GPU slot has a little clip on the bottom of it. Do your best not to break that. That is more support for it. And
So throw it all out.
yeah, don't throw it out. There is the option in a lot of cases to have your GPU offset. So you put a ribbon cable into your 16X slot down to another daughter board, and then your GPU sits vertically, like kind of on the floor of your tower, as opposed to being supported by its base horizontally. Now it's supported by it vertically. So that's a lot less weight on the GPU. That is definitely an option. I feel, though, the support stand option is a really good one. Problem is, that would probably be based on the case manufacturer, not on the GPU manufacturer, because the case manufacturer knows how far it is from the slot to the base. The GPU manufacturer has no idea.
Or if your Caddie, just use some spare 1x1 Lego pieces and stack them up to help hold it up.
Yeah, just build yourself a Lego tower. Just make sure that the daughter board and the cable are competently designed and have some result in fires unless... Yeah, that's another bonus. No, burn your hardware up. And a very important tip. For when you're shipping your computer, if you do have a modern brick of a GPU, take it the hell out. The impact that UPS is going to put your computer through just from basic maneuvers can easily shred it with the weight of that brick supported there. It's bad enough, the weight of it sitting still on your desk. If you put that in a box and try and mail it, you're just expecting that's going to break. A lot of times when you buy a higher end system nowadays, they will ship it with the GPU not in the slot, and they expect you to plug that in. This is acceptable in my book.
And another thing for you PC builders. When you put your CPU in, hold on to the little plastic thing that it came in. Because if you have to return the CPU in anyway, they won't take it without that plastic thing in it.
Yeah, that's an important little bit. So yeah, be very careful with your heavy-ass graphics cards. I have seen enough horror show pictures of cases where, yes, Phantom, I'll wrap it up. Where they mailed their computers and like a 4090 just tore the graphics slot out of the board, busted the card itself, and did a number on a few other components on the way out. So the motherboard's already toast. And your $2,000 graphics card is now a $2,000 building brick. So yeah. Very important lessons.
Or
Phantom.
just fill your case with packing peanuts.
No. Well, you can use the Instafill air packs for when shipping, but I'd still recommend removing the GPUs first, just to be on the safe side. But Phantom is correct.
Or pack the GPU with you.
We do need to look for a raid target, and I'm going to see who is available. Who's next over here? Who haven't I bothered in a while? You know, she may have been up for a while, but I haven't bothered this lovely puppy in a bit, so I know who I'm going to go to. Da, 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 da. Start raid process. Bring up keyboard.
Was it my non-evil twin?
Now, all right. Well, everyone, I normally stream on Mondays from 7 to 11 Eastern doing this. If you need to know when that is, it is a few minutes after 11 now, and 7 would have been 4 hours before now. So if you want to watch me, that's when it happens. I randomly stream throughout the week lately playing Borderlands, currently on 2. If you want to watch some of that, just watch for me popping up on Twitch, or I will post on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Mastodon when I do go on randomly for Borderlands streams, so you can always look for that. Ads coming up. I apologize that an ad's going on, but I was still going to raid you out. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you again for spending some time with me. Please be nice to Miss Nikki. She is a wonderful lady. And I'll see you all again next week. Till then, stay awesome, everybody. Beep whoop. Raid happened. Okay. Stop.